Welcome. In front of me I have the POCO F8 Ultra, and I'll be going over unboxing along with a quick look at the device, its specifications, my general opinions, and also give you a little bit of a kind of comparison to some other devices at most likely similar price ranges. So anyway, let's get to it. I do need a knife though. There we go. Okay, let's pop it open. No, nope. Never figured out which side is the top, which one is the bottom here, but anyway. That's a thick box right here. Holding basically nothing. Cool. So we got our charging cable, by the way, type A to type C, our energy rating sticker for apparently 67 hours, and then we get the case itself. And moving on, we have our phone at the bottom right here. Some information's written on here, and a pretty interesting looking bag. This is rubber, by the way, but you could confuse this with denim. And I don't mean the crappy streamer. Anyway, let's put it up. Now I want to point out one more thing. The sound by Bose. I love how it's literally right next to the cameras, like they have something to do with them. Typically when you have a phone that is in collaboration with some, like for instance Bang & Olufsen or whatever, this shit ain't plastered in the most obnoxious place possible, and usually this place would be designed for, I don't know, Hasselblad or some other places. It's literally right next to the cameras, while for instance Bang & Olufsen usually you would see somewhere right freaking here. But no, Bose wanted it, I guess, right next to the camera, so you can know that the cameras right next to them, that's Bose. Yeah. Funny enough, we have a couple of circles, just like Audi. So Audi comes with sound by Bose, and here we have another 4 zeros added to it. Anyway, let's quickly go to the setup. I do want to put this phone to the test, just to see how it sounds. The sound by Bose. I do want to give it just a check if this is marketing bullshit or something that you can actually hear. Something tells me that it's not going to be anything that I can hear, but I could be wrong. Now, I want to say, I did already unbox the Pro version instead of the Ultra. And hey, look at that, we have sound by Bose. Guess how much that means? This much. It's absolutely freaking pointless. The phone sounds worse than a phone that isn't branded by a sound by Bose. Which, for the Pro version of this phone, it's just a marketing bullshit to make it seem like it's better. And hey, guess what? The price needed to be increased because of that, because they are not putting the sound by Bose there for free, and they're not going to be the ones paying for it. So there are actually better options than the POCO, at least the Pro version of it. This one, on the other hand side, is a little bit more premium. So also the speaker design right here, at least I think that's a speaker, looks a little bit different compared to the Pro. Because we do have like a perforation right here, like this is also a speaker, would lead me to believe, but hey, we're gonna finish this damn setup any moment now and I can check it out. Come on. There we go. Still preparing, cool. There we go. The hell is YouTube? Oh, there we go. Don't allow, we don't need that crap. Reject. Please don't.
Unlock your stay for less with app-exclusive prices. Download the free Booking.com app today.
Okay, okay. This actually automatically already sounded better. Like, noticeably better, but let's just... Okay, this here sounds mid. Oops. Oh, okay, YouTube just closed for no reason. Oh, and it disappeared, and it's back. Okay, cool. Anyway, sound a bit better. For a phone that is supposedly branded by Bose, this sounds absolutely like ass, I'm not gonna lie. And I don't know if this is just my bias, I haven't heard this in a while, but I used to have a Fold 4 from Samsung, and that device had pretty stellar sound system. And something about it just makes me feel like it either was better or about the same on a phone that was much thinner and not branded by Bose. So just wanted to kind of put that out there. I don't have it anymore to even check it out and give you a comparison, but considering this is supposedly, you know, sound by Bose, it sounds sound by trash more like, because it's really not giving you the typical kind of like deep bass that you would expect, and yeah, this kind of very appealing sound profile that they have. So it just sounds like a improved phone speaker, and there are other devices that have improved speakers that are gonna sound better than this, and they didn't need to smack the sound by Bose to get that. So yeah, I wanted to just kind of get that out of the way, because it's literally something that is on the box, marketed. So I just wanted to see how much of a difference it does. And for the Pro, it does nothing. For this one, it does something, but there are other devices that achieve the same thing without it. So without the branding, meaning. So anyway, let's now talk about the display. It's something that is going to be literally just caressing for 99% of the time. So let's see how well that does. It's a AMOLED display at 6.9 inches in size, nice, 1200 by 2600 pixels. So it's a pretty sharp display. 68 billion colors, 120 Hz refresh rate with a 2560 Hz pull rate, meaning that the screen is super snappy to your finger like inputs. So when you swipe, that's how many times it refreshes to check where your finger is on the screen to match the display with that. And we have Dolby Vision support, HDR10 Plus, and a peak brightness of 3500 nits. All these specifications right here, top of the line basically. Now I do want to point out something. Even though it's top of the line right here, I started seeing this in more devices, and I just wanted to kind of talk about this, because I have a feeling that there's just a bit of a kind of more nefarious thing happening from Dolby. So Dolby Vision has existed for some time, like decent amount of time already. I mean, shit, we have HDR. Since HDR existed, we had Dolby Vision, I'm pretty sure. Till this year, actually like till half a year ago of 2025, I haven't seen any phone with Dolby Vision. And now every phone has it basically. So this is kind of odd to me, and it's cool that it exists, but the way Dolby Vision works is less appealing. So Dolby Vision, or Dolby as a company, has basically, let's just call it a trademark, or however you want to classify this, for their own tech called the Vision, right? Just like they have also for Dolby Atmos. And for Dolby Vision, if you sell a phone that has it like this one, Dolby takes a cut. If you create a movie that is recorded in Dolby Vision, Dolby takes a cut. If you sell these movies, Dolby takes a cut. If you sell Blu-ray players so you can play this movie on that you bought, Dolby takes a cut. Now that's a lot of bullshit happening here, where at every step Dolby takes a fucking cut. For what? You literally copied or doing the same thing as HDR, but you want money for it. Well, HDR is from what I remember, a kind of free open source thing. So what I think is happening is that Dolby either reduced the prices or completely removed them, and this is just purely speculative, because they have created a sequel to Seeing called Dolby Vision 2. Apparently the first thing we were seeing was inaccurate, so we're going to be seeing it better now. And guess how we're going to be doing that? If you first thing that came to your head was AI, you would be freaking correct. Because apparently, when you want a money for something that's supposed to be mastered, content supposed to be mastered in specific format, like Dolby Vision, AI is going to master it for us. Something that hallucinates answers 55% of the time is going to do it better than a person that is supposed to do that and get paid for it. Yeah, how about go screw yourself, Dolby? So anyway, I just wanted to kind of point that out because I find this to be most likely a push into Dolby Vision 2 to get people on board with it, but there's not much content with it, and it does basically the same thing as HDR, though HDR is way more commonly known and available and basically for most content. So it's better. There is a subtle difference between both of these, Dolby Vision and HDR, and Dolby Vision is a little bit more colorful from what I could tell, though I have never tested it out myself. I could never be effed with to even like try to get this to work. And when trying to watch movies to my computer, a player that is able to decode Dolby Vision would need to pay royalties to Dolby, so for every download. Obviously that's no bueno for any player. And I sure as shit ain't gonna be buying a Blu-ray, there we go, that's what I meant to say, player, so I can test it out. So yeah, I much rather prefer to use HDR and not really care too much about it. And for people that also aren't kind of like into this or haven't ever tested it out, there is a little bit of a difference in brightness and all that, but if you're a typical kind of casual movie viewer and stuff like that, I could probably show you all three, standard movie in HDR and in Dolby Vision, and if I separate them by like a minute in time, so you can't really see them literally side by side, you wouldn't be able to tell the difference. So take that as you may. So a Dolby Vision right here is just an absolute marketing gimmick and probably a push for the Dolby Vision 2, so people can be like, oh yeah, that's the next best thing after sliced toast. And I think that's the only reason why it's here and starting to be on phones, considering it's literally being subsidized nowadays. So yeah, anyway, moving on. Let's now move to the cameras. So let me just flip this over to the fake denim back right here, and we have a triple camera setup. Wait, is that even a triple camera? This looks absolutely pathetic right here. What the hell is this? So we have a 50, actually all of them appear to be 50 megapixel sensors. So we have 50 megapixel wide, periscope telephoto, and ultra wide. Now I can record videos up to 8K at 30 frames and 4K up to 60. With slow motion at 1080p up to 960 frames with only HDR 10+. Okay, that was a choice, I guess. Recording in Dolby Vision, even though the phone can play it, I guess that just kind of went out the window. Okay. Anyway, moving on. Let's move over to the selfie camera. And that is a hole punch right here, which you can see. And that houses a 32 megapixel wide sensor that does 4K 30 and 1080p 60. Again, nothing really special happening right here, to be completely honest. Now, in this phone, we have at least something special happening. So, number one, the battery, 6,500 milliamps, 50 watts wireless charging. and 100 watts wired charging. The phone is still relatively slim, and that's because it's using a silicon carbon battery. So it allows it to have basically the same kind of size as a just footprint while packing more charge into it. And that's why you started seeing phones, as long as you're not looking at Samsung like this, you started seeing phones that are this size, and instead of having like below 4,000 milliamps, they now have like 6,000. For instance, like the Vivo. So yeah, when you're not Samsung, you can actually do good things for the market. And here we have the 6,500 milliamps, meaning that your phone actually has a decent battery and can also be charged really fast. Now, another standout feature right here is going to be the processor powering this device. It's a new Snapdragon 8 Elite Gen 5. Wasn't that just 8 Gen 5 nowadays? Whatever. So yeah, it's basically the newest processor from Snapdragon, one of the most powerful processors on the market. And it's a really good one. So you get nowadays so much power in your phone that it's actually kind of stupid, I'm not gonna lie. The amount of raw performance these devices can output is moronic at this point. Mid-range phones nowadays basically run for typical phone tasks as fast as these processors, and you won't really tell the difference unless you're literally counting frames. So these phones have so much power that they literally can compete with laptops. Like this phone, just to put in perspective, this phone, I'm pretty sure, I could be wrong though, has a better performance in graphical and just processor performance than a Steam Deck, which is more like a computer. These phones can play normal games while still needing to convert them from x64, or like basically from basically Windows to ARM, and they still can run them at normal frame rates. These devices are stupid fast, and this is exceeding the kind of like reason, but this is literally the only thing left for manufacturers to really continuously do, just make them faster and try to improve cameras. Cameras have, in my opinion, started downgrading now because most phones start to use AI to improve their photos, and it just doesn't sit right with me that whatever you're taking without your kind of input is being improved with AI. So you don't actually have a photo that you captured, you have one that is remade by AI to mimic what you have captured. I don't like it. I would like to have my photos be captured by me and not touched by some bullshit algorithm. But nowadays, if you want that, you need to literally buy a DSLR. So, great processor, way more than you ever need on a phone. And another thing is that you probably have way more than you need on the phone is the RAM in here. So the base entry of this device comes with 256 gigs of storage and 12 gigs of RAM. Now, what I would like to see is half a terabyte at base entry, to be honest, at a flagship phone. And the second option is 512 gigs of storage with 16 gigs of RAM. So Xiaomi decided to do the typical bullshit switcheroo. Hey, you need more than 256 gigs of storage to store your 8K videos. Yeah, that's gonna cost you more because we also improved the RAM from 12 to 16. Hey, you didn't need 12 already? Well, now you got 16 that you also don't need. So yeah, I dislike this because manufacturers put costs like this for RAM and storage at way higher price than they actually sell for. So you're basically paying a premium just so you can have more storage. And then they decided not only do you need to pay premium on that, now you also get to pay premium on the RAM that they automatically increase with storage. And you don't have the option to just get half a terabyte of storage and 12 gigs of RAM, which would have been freaking fantastic. But no. So we get this. Now, one more thing. At the bottom, where we have our SIM tray, you can see it's just a SIM tray. Dual SIM, but no SD card expansion slot. So whatever storage you will need, or however much you will need of it, you better get that right out of the box when you're purchasing this phone, because you're not going to be popping in any SD cards in here. So that's basically all the specifications of this device. It has a great display, good cameras, I would say, and good battery, and just internals generally. These are basically high-end or flagship specifications. Shit, they're better than Samsung, so that's pretty good. And the price of this device is about, what is it, 630 euros or pounds. Let me just quickly check that for dollars so I can actually figure the hell out how much this costs. Ooh, call me interested. Wow. So, wow, okay. So this device, let me just convert this. Costs about 750 United States dollars or freedom dollars. So this is actually at least where I'm from, this phone is nearly at a mid-range price. Now, I was kind of critical to it, and I kind of still am, because this price isn't necessarily that great when you're looking at the Chinese phones. But considering I can get it directly from Xiaomi website at this price is freaking insane. It's basically a mid-range device price with flagship components. Now, would I want this or would I prefer something else? I actually myself would prefer something else over this, like the Vivo, just because it's smaller and packs about the same kind of stuff in there. So as a comparison, the Vivo X300 is the size of the S25 right here. Just as a size comparison, you can see it's a much smaller little fella right here. So the Vivo is going to be basically the same size as this, but come with a Dimensity processor instead of the Snapdragon, which might be a little bit slower, but the cameras will be better. And that's really what I would care about, the improvement in cameras. While, let me just quickly actually check if it's still being sold. So, how much would I need to pay for this? Or is it not sold anymore? Oh, there we go. Guess it's actually a little bit more. Okay, so it is more expensive. By like, what is it? $150 to $200. So it is a bit of a jump. Okay, so never mind. That being said, this phone, for how much it costs, straight up from POCO, or like from Xiaomi website, this is an insane value for money. Holy shit, this is like some of the best value for money I have ever seen. Let me just double check that this is real here. If I want to purchase this, can you take me to it? Okay, the price just jumped up. Oh, okay, that makes sense. So it's the 16.5 terabyte. And the 12-256 isn't available. Bummer, but they are actually selling it for 2,699 PLN, which is about 750 US dollars. Now the half a terabyte one is gonna cost less than $100 more. So that actually is a absolute banger of a deal. Holy shit. Now, this probably wouldn't be my color to pick, considering the denim kind of look right here, but you do have a black version of this device without this kind of weird fabric right here, or rubber, and that's probably the one that I'll be looking at. And yeah, this is a absolute monster of a device for how little it costs, more like. there is nothing I can think about that I had here that would actually compete with this. So at this price range, you're getting basically the best processor. If you want to splurge out a little bit more for the higher storage, you're still undercutting any kind of flagship phone, while giving 0.5 terabyte and 16 gigabytes of RAM, with a display with all the certifications that you need. And the only thing that it kind of suffers is, like I mentioned, the cameras. The cameras are the downside right here. They're not the best. They could have been much better. For instance, like the Vivo. For $100 more, you could get the Vivo if you wanted to, and that will have definitely better cameras, and everything else will be about the same. But considering this is cheaper, and you don't care to have like the improvement in camera, well, this one still will be good. Just to kind of show you, maybe snap like a couple photos right here. Now this one will be the most garbage photos you will probably see, but should still do a relatively good enough job to kind of just, you know. All right, I screwed up. Fine, I'm gonna give you the access to literally everything right here. Cool. Can I just like, can I move that to the freaking camera? There we go. So here is the camera performance, and it is very sharp, nicely exposed, not overblown. Let's take a look at the other one. There we go. Yep, looks pretty good. Has a little bit of a weird look to the fake plant kind of leaves. You can see that it's trying to do some kind of AI crap here, right here. They are a bit grainy, but they're grainy because it seems like the camera doesn't know what it's supposed to be exactly. It has a nice bokeh effect, as you can see. So yeah, it's still, for camera, it's still great. Don't get me wrong. I'm just kind of talking about this, that when compared to something else, it might be a little bit less great, but on its own and at the price, everything here is a absolute great value. So yeah, if you're looking for a phone, a stupidly powerful phone, basically mid-range price, by all means go for this one. There is literally nothing that is better than this at this price. So anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO F8 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot it up for the very first time, you should be presented with the same screen that you can see on my end, which is the Xiaomi HyperOS. Now here we just want to click on the arrow, and this will allow us to select our desired language from the list of all kinds of different languages. Now I'll be choosing English right here, and we can go to the next page, and here we can choose our region. I'll be sticking with Polish, not because that's where I'm from, but actually for this idea that I would not want to select any other region that is not very favorable to consumers, such as, for instance, anything UK based. Now, just a little backstory, just to kind of explain where I'm coming from and why do I want this, like why I go out of my way to even, like, you know, not fall for under this if this is a possibility, is, for instance, God forbid you call someone a faggot in UK, right? That's already pretty bad. I mean, not really, but for UK it's like a heinous crime. So that's already, you know, pretty bad for you. And furthermore, UK recently, it's been some time, tried to force one of the companies, I don't remember if it was Apple or Android, to basically give them backdoor access to other people's devices, to system side, like, back access. So imagine that everything that you think is nice, secure on your iPhone or whatever, your government has literal access to it for no freaking reason other than to be a creepy pieces of shit, and basically consider you a criminal till proven innocent. Now, that's not really how law works, so I have a massive problem with that, and I prefer to select other regions that don't have this bullshit ideology. And this kind of thing has a little bit more meaning, considering if I'm outside of UK and I select that on my phone, I would hope that at that point this device isn't spying, or this government doesn't have access to it, which I still could be wrong. But furthermore, you might not hear about this because, let's be honest, last time they tried to push this kind of thing, we only know about this because the company decided to not do it and they kind of went public. But if they did allow them to later on, they can't say that, because that's one of the things that they will be forced to do, which is keep quiet about it. Because God forbid you would know that your device is not secure and your government has access to it at any point. That's why Graphene OS is actually a pretty decent system. You can just completely tell piss off to your government, know your effing place, and that's about it. And they can't really do much about it apart from considering you automatically criminal, which if they're spying on you already, they already do that, so not much has changed. So anyway, I'm going to be selecting Poland just because it's in the European Union and we do have pretty robust customer, or just general laws for us instead of companies. So let's be honest, we're not US, so we're not like sucking the dong of all the corporations under the table while telling you that, oh, we're so for consumers. So Poland is pretty good in this aspect. And moving on, we have terms and conditions. Now you can do the same thing that I do, which is not read a single word of this, just select that I have read and agreed to it, as we all do, and move on to the next page. It's not like it ever will matter. Now, next thing is going to be this. So here we can set up using another device. Now this is a very vague terminology and it's a very bullshit kind of garbage system to do it. What this is doing is it's going to copy over from your older device, your Google account, and then it's going to move over anything that is stored cloud-based from that account to this device. Now it's not actually moving it, it's just downloading it if it has to be downloaded. So for instance, when you have contacts stored on Google account, that just kind of gets resynced, not downloaded. When it comes onto applications, any application that is downloadable through Play Store, and that's how you have downloaded that said application, it's going to start downloading on this device. Any app that is outside of Play Store, yeah, Google doesn't give two shits about it. You can download it yourself again. Because God forbid you ever did something outside of their control, which they try to prevent us from being able to even do that. So, take that with as you may, but anything that is outside of Google sync pool, so outside of their knowledge, you can deal with yourself, basically, because Google will certainly not give two shits about it in a feature that's supposed to be designed to move over the data. Now, don't worry, there are better ways to do this instead of this piece of shit, so just select skip. It's absolutely useless anyway. Next, we have insert SIM card. So we have active eSIM or activate eSIM, and we can just pop in a physical SIM card like this one. If you're planning to use an eSIM, you will need to get a QR code for that eSIM, and you will also need internet connection. I'm not planning to do that, either SIM card or eSIM, so I'm just going to select next. And here we can connect to network. This step is optional. We can connect to any kind of Wi-Fi, or we can just do that also through SIM card or eSIM, or you can just skip it, which is what I will be doing. Now, by skipping it, you won't be able to get software updates, get software updates, set date and time automatically, and sign in to Google account or Xiaomi account. So, something to know. Now, here we have the option to select a screen lock, and we have several different ways of going about it. We have the screen lock options, which consists of PIN, pattern, or password. And we also have fingerprint and face recognition. Now, if you're planning to use the finger or face recognition, just know that these two options are biometrics. And as biometrics, they're not always 100% reliable. And your phone might sometimes get a sissy fit about unlocking it because, God forbid, you got a tiny little blemish on your face or your finger. And it refuses to recognize you now because, oh my God, you look like a completely different person now. So because of that, the phone will also force you to select PIN, pattern, or password for that unreliable times where the phone just has a mental boom because your finger got scratched, and therefore you can just unlock it using PIN, pattern, or password. Alternatively, you don't need to protect your device at all. You can just skip this altogether, which is what I'll be doing, but I wouldn't recommend doing that on your end. Your phone stores a lot of your personal information, including probably things like your bank applications that are signed in and so on. So it's very beneficial to you to try to protect that as much as possible in case you were ever to lose your device. Now, this is a phone that is in the company, no one is actually using it like fully, so it doesn't matter. Now, moving on, we have Google services, and we have things like services like location, scanning, and sending user and diagnostic data, along with the new one, install updates and apps. Now, you can turn all of those off, but don't think for 1 second that you're turning them off. Just because the toggle is off doesn't mean shit. And I want to also point out that for some reason, install updates and apps doesn't have the option for you to turn off. Interesting. God forbid I have control over what kind of piece of shit Google forces on my phone. But anyway, I'm going to talk about this a little bit more in depth. So, when it comes down to things like location, even though it's turned off and it says that it won't be basically using things like Wi-Fi access points to know your location and the GPS tracking, it's still going to use other means to triangulate where you're located, and it's still pretty freaking good at doing that to a very scarily accurate area. And it's going to be doing that through other people around you. Well, don't you feel safe and unlocated? Because I sure shit don't. So it can do other things like, for instance, triangulate your position through Bluetooth, cellular data, and so on. So you don't actually turn off a location, and you never can in reality. Your phone doesn't have a single moment where it's not actually being tracked, even when it's off and even when everything is turned off. The only time you just gonna, it's gonna stop tracking you is basically when you just grab it, take a hammer, and bash its freaking brains out. That's when it's gonna stop tracking you. But even then, I would be kind of sketched out, to be completely honest. So that's one thing. Moving on, we have scanning. So wow, it's not going to look for Wi-Fi signals and Bluetooth or whatever. This all means absolute F all. Last thing is send user and diagnostic data, which is very rich considering it connects to other devices. Therefore, it's sending user and diagnostic data to other devices to triangulate your position without your permission. So wow, cool. You turned off an option that doesn't do anything. Great. I should say allegedly. Anyway, last one is probably the most bullshitty one, which is the install updates and apps. You don't have the option to turn this piece of shit off. And even when you do, which technically you can turn off like automatic system updates and so on, this isn't covering all of it. That's why there's no toggle to turn it off, because that will kind of make them legally liable, I'm pretty sure. So there is a background process on Android called OTA Update Services, I think it's called. And that piece of shit basically, without your permission or knowledge, installs any kind of updates that Google want to push into your device. You never see any kind of progress of downloading or anything like that, so there's nothing you can stop. As long as you're connected to the network, it's going to do it in the background without you even knowing about it. And this is how Google, when they decided to before, for instance, remove the ability for you to install third-party applications because security, and probably think about the kids, they were going to push it out through this bullshit. So even when you turn off auto updates on your device and you're not getting like the newest Android, this garbage ass feature would still be crammed onto your device without your permission. Just because Google wanted it, so you're gonna have it, and tough shit if you don't want it. And the only way you can actually prevent this from happening, like any kind of forced updates like that, is to basically delete this background service, the OTA update ones. But that would make your device basically not get even the security updates, which are designed to, well, secure you from any kind of vulnerabilities of Android, which are constantly new ones found. So they constantly need to update it. So just know that this is kind of the outcome. You can technically get rid of this, but you leave your device vulnerable. Honestly, at this point, I'm very close to doing that myself, just because I sure should trust the viruses that will be pushed onto my device from scammers more than I trust Google themselves. So, you know, or again, alternatively, you can just use things like Graphene OS and you're good to go. Now, with that being said, to add to that, even when your device is past its kind of life cycle, when Xiaomi won't be giving you any kind of new updates to security or even Androids, or I should probably say it differently, or even to security, as usually that is supported longer. Don't worry, Google, whenever they want to, they will push whatever update they want to prevent you from using the device the way you were able to before, if they decided to. Like with those third-party applications that they wanted to previously block it. Don't worry, this is still kind of happening. It's just kind of, you know, 2 steps forward, 1 step back. So we're supposed to be grateful that they will still allow us to do it, but in a much more annoying way now. Well, I feel so much safer now. It's not like Android already has antivirus or anti-malware here. And if it's not working too well, maybe instead of preventing me from being able to install third-party application, you fix that shit first. And look at your Play Store too. There are plenty of malware applications in there to begin with. So anyway, we're going to move on and disregard this. I kind of did hang up here a little bit. Now here we have some basic settings. Now some of those basic settings seem like things that we have already dealt with, like location, which we turned off. Send user and diagnostic data, which we also turned off. And the worst one of all here, which we didn't turn off, is the personalized ads. This is basically bullshit that's going to spy on you, see what you search for, what you talk about, to give you relevant ads based on that. Do you feel nice and secure about this? Because I sure as shit don't. It sounds like a absolutely creepy, disgusting, like a stalker-like feature. So we'll be turning that off. But I want to point out, when you try to turn it off, unlike the other options, this piece of shit comes up with a window. Whoa, are you sure you want to turn off this great feature that literally spies on you 24/7 to give you relevant ads? Yes. And you might be automatically thinking, yeah, I'm going to press the blue button, which is usually the confirm to an action that you were trying to take. Well, we have some dark patterns happening right here, and they decided to flip this bullshit the other way around so you can get confused about it. So let's like turn off right here to actually disable this garbage ass feature. Now there's some other options in here as well, but the personalized ads is the worst one. It's literally aids. So let's move on to the next page here, which is parental control. You can set it up if you want to. If you want to, you probably know. So just go through it. Next we have font settings. So there are 2 fonts and they're basically, to me, looking almost identical, with one being just a little bit bigger than the other one. So I'm just going to keep it at the default one and move over. And here we can select our default launcher. We have classic one and app drawer. Now I personally like the app drawer, which is selected by default. Okay, that's neat. So you can choose whichever one you want. I also want to point out a neat feature about the app drawer here is that it has at the very top categories, which applications that you download get automatically sorted between those categories, making them much easier to locate whatever application you're looking for later on if you have a lot of them. Instead of scrolling to them alphabetically, you can just select category like communication and you will have things like, you know, all the social media along with messaging apps, and just makes it super easy to find whatever you might be looking for. Next we have navigation. We have gestures and buttons. I do want to point out gestures right here doesn't have too many options in the settings, and even less right here, but you do have circle to search here. So if you want to use that, you can select gestures right here, move on, and you use circle to search by just holding the bar at the bottom. Moving on, we have recent layout. So just 2 different ways of seeing recent applications. I actually like this one, so that's what I'm going to stick. They're just more visible at a time. And this finishes up the setup. So just give it a moment. It should pop up with a button. Any moment. Come on. There we go. All set. And here's our home screen. One thing that I wanted to show you was the application to move over your data. And we should have one under somewhere here, I believe. System apps. Oh, there it is. Me Mover. that's what you're going to be looking for. You will need to download this application on your other device. Unless it's a Xiaomi device too, then it already is installed there as well. And just move it or download it, open it up, and this will allow you to connect two devices together and move over data from one phone to another, making it super easy, and you have much more control of what you can move, which will include the applications themselves, not like, you know, re-downloading them, but it's actually going to move the application, including the ones that are downloaded from third-party stores or any other locations. This will also allow you to move over things like messages, contact or call logs, and so on. So it gives you a little bit more control, actually a lot more control of what you can move. So highly recommend using that for moving over the data. Now anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore backup and how to transfer data on POCO F8 Ultra. Alright, so first I'll show you how you can transfer the data from your previous device into your POCO. Then I'll show you how you can restore the backup from Google One, then from Xiaomi Cloud, and as a last method I'll show you how you can transfer the backup from your computer back into your POCO so you'll be able to restore it. So let's begin. First, as you can see, we are doing the setup process. We need to select our language, and now click on Next. Select your region, and also click on Next. Click on Next, select that you agree, and we have the option that we are interested in setup using another device. And now we need to select the device type of our previous device. In my case, it's Android, and now we need to scan this QR code using our previous phone. I'm going to use Google Lens for that, to scan this code. It doesn't want to get scanned. I don't know why. Okay, now it worked. Okay, both devices are connecting to each other, so we need to wait a little bit. I also need to verify by typing the screen lock that I had on my previous device. As you can see, our POCO automatically connected with the Wi-Fi. And now we need to wait a little bit. Okay, now we have copy apps and the data. So click on Next. We need to wait now. Even our previous phone tells us that we need to continue the setup on our POCO. So let's keep waiting. And within a few seconds, we'll be able to select which things we want to copy. Okay, and from the list select what you want to copy. When it comes to Google Calendar, Contacts, Photos, and Gmail, they are synced automatically. So from that list, I want to copy everything except my apps. If you have selected everything, click on Copy. Alright, and now we have a simple setup process. So we can set the screen lock, add fingerprint and face unlock. I'll skip it. Remember that it's also available later in the settings, so don't worry if you don't do it now. Now scroll down and hit on Accept. Now we have backup services that are really useful, and I highly recommend turning them on, but everything is up to you. Click on Next. Now we need to select our default browser. Always select Google Chrome and Google as my search engine. Now we can continue the setup or leave and get a reminder. I would like to continue. Now we have a feature that will let contacts nearby find and share with us. It's up to you. I'll agree. Now we have the Gemini, and in here we can enable the alternative way of turning the Gemini by simply saying, "Hey Google." I'll turn it on. Okay, in here I'll click on No Thanks. Alright, copying is finished, so click on Done. Once again, we need to wait. Scroll down, click on Next. If you want, you can turn on the parental controls. For example, if your kid is using this device, we can change the font settings. I'll stick to the default. Select default launcher, classic or with the app drawer. I'll stick to app drawer. Select system navigation mode, gestures or buttons. If you would like to use gestures but you don't know how, you can always click on learn and you'll have a tutorial. Select recent layout, vertical or horizontal. I'll pick horizontal. Now we need to wait until system is prepared. and after that we'll be able to use our device. So let's wait a few seconds until we'll be able to go forward. Okay, now click on All Set, and we are ready to use our device. Okay, that was the first method. Now I'll show you how to restore the backup from Google One. Okay, now let's go with the second method. Again, we are doing the setup process, but this time when we have possibility to set up our POCO using another device, we need to click on Skip. Now, if you want, you can activate your SIM. And now we need to connect to the Wi-Fi manually. So that's what I'm about to do. Then click Connect. Okay, click on Next. We need to wait now. Select for who you are setting this device. When it comes to me, it's for myself. And now we need to sign in into our Google account. So first type your mail. Click on Next, and now we'll have to type the password. Okay, click on Agree. Okay, click on Next. And now select the backup that you would like to restore. In my case, I want that one. So I'll just simply tap. And now when it comes to Google Photos, they are synced automatically. Same thing with the Gmail, Calendar, and Drive. In my case, from that list, I would like to copy everything. I would like to restore everything except the apps. If you have selected everything, hit the restore button. And now again, we need to go through the setup process. So I'll skip setting up the screen lock right now. In here, scroll down, click on accept. Now you have backup options. I recommend turning them on, but everything is up to you. Click on next, select your default browser. I always pick Google Chrome and Google as my search engine. Okay, let's continue the setup. I'll agree to that feature. Why not? Now click on continue. Now we have the Gemini, and we can enable the alternate way of launching the Gemini by simply saying, "Hey Google." I'll turn it on. You can add another email account, change how text displays, and review additional apps. I don't want it, so I'll click on no thanks. Okay, now scroll down, click on next. You can turn on parental controls. You can change the font. I'll stick to default. Select your default launcher, classic or app drawer. I'll stick to app drawer. Select system navigation mode, gestures or buttons. I'll pick gestures. I'll pick horizontal layout when it comes to recent apps. And now we need to wait until we'll be able to launch our system. After that, because currently the system is being prepared, on the bottom we will have a button which will be with the sentence all set. Simply tap on that and your device will be ready to use. So here it is, simply tap, and as you can see, we are ready to use our phone. Okay, that was the second method. Now I'll show you the third one, which will be restoring from Xiaomi Cloud. Okay, to restore the backup from Xiaomi Cloud, open up your settings, scroll down, click on Xiaomi account. You need to sign in, then click on Xiaomi Cloud. Click on the settings, and now click on app permissions and allow for everything that it's not allowed yet. From the list, simply just like that. Okay, now we can go back. Now click on Backups, click on Allow, click on Manage Cloud Backups. We need to wait and now select which backup you would like to restore. In my case, I would like that one, so click on Restore. Okay, and click Restore button. Now we need to wait. Okay, and it has been restored successfully. So let's click on Done. And now I'll show you how you can restore the backup from your computer. So click on About Phone, go into Backup and Restore and select Computer. Click on Agree, select Restore. And now I will launch my computer and I'll show you how to do it. Okay, so first we need to connect our phone into computer using USB-C cable. Okay, now open up notification bar, click on Charging this device via USB and select Use USB 4 File Transfer / Android Auto. Now on our computer we need to open up the File Explorer, go into this PC, find your POCO, click on Internal Shared Storage, open MyUI, now Backup, All Backup, and into that folder we need to copy our backup that we want to restore. It's the zip folder, so simply drag it, release. Okay, now we can close it up. And now on our phone, open mobile device, click on Restore, select the backup, and hit Restore button. Okay, it has been finished 100%, so click on Finish, and now everything has been successfully restored. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi, welcome back to our channel HardReset.Info. In front of me I have POCO F8 Ultra. In this video I want to show you how to show network speed in status bar on this device. So you want to open settings. Now let's scroll to notifications and status bar section. Under the status bar section you will see here customize icon display, and here finally I can turn on connection speed. So now in the top section in my status bar I will see this connection speed. So that's it. I really hope that this video helps you. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. All you need to do is go into settings and scroll to hit display and brightness available here. Now use this switcher next to automatic brightness right under brightness slider to turn it on or switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to reset up preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the section with the apps. So let's tap. Then let's tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on Other Settings. Here tap on Reset Up Preferences And now your device will inform you what it will actually reset, so among others, disabled app notifications and background data restrictions for apps. What's more, no worries, you won't lose any app data, so simply tap on reset apps, and basically this is it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change the screen timeout on this device. Alright, so let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find the option lock screen. Now let's tap on the sleep option at the top, and as you can see, here we've got some options from which we can choose. At the top we've got relatively short options like 15 or 30 seconds, and at the bottom the longest, which is 10 minutes. So all you have to do is to tap on the option like to use. I'll pick 10 minutes, and as you can see, it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on, after 10 minutes of an activity, this device will black out. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to check the serial number of this device. So let's begin with opening the dialer. Tap on the keypad and enter the code, which is *#06#. And as you can see at the bottom, we've got the serial number of this device, so let's tap on OK. And now another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here at the top, we've got the option About Phone, so let's tap on it. Then let's scroll down and go to Detailed Info and Specs. Scroll down again and go to the Status. And here we have to localize the model. Let's tap on it. And as you can see, the serial number is right here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can resize icons. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Personalization, available here. Now select Icons under Lock Style and operate this slider to adjust size of them. You can check out Preview at the top. So when I do that and go back, I can see that size of my icons has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to reset network preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find more connectivity options. Then let's scroll and find Reset Wi-Fi, Mobile Networks and Bluetooth. And here your device is again informing you what it will reset, so just tap on Reset Settings, confirm everything with your screen lock, and here we've got the information that this operation cannot be undone, so be aware about that and be also patient because it might take several seconds. So just tap on OK to confirm and wait until you'll see this information, which means that we just successfully reset all Wi-Fi, Bluetooth and mobile networks preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. All you need to do is open Settings and tap on About Phone at the top. Then hit the device name over here, and finally type in whatever you want to, like Sunny. When you finished, make sure to tap on this checkmark at the top right corner to save your changes. So when I do that, as you can see, my POCO was successfully renamed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to check the IMEI number of this device. So let's start with opening the dialer. Tap on the keypad and enter a special code, which is *##06#. And as you can see, by this code you are provided with both IMEI numbers of this device, so let's tap on OK. And now let me show you another way through the settings. So let's open the settings. Here we have to tap on About Phone, which is at the top of the list. Then let's scroll down and go to Detailed Info and Specs. Scroll down again and go to Status. And right here we've got both IMEI numbers for both SIM slots. Of course, you have to tap on it to show the exact number. Alright, so that'll be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to show battery percentage on the status bar in this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find notifications and status bar. Here let's scroll down and localize the option battery indicator. Let's tap on it, and as you can see in this device we've got 3 different options from which we can choose. So for example, the battery indicator, which is graphical one, the percentage inside the battery icon, so as you can see it is visible but it is relatively small, or outside the battery icon, so it is displayed on the right and it is much larger. So it really depends on which option you prefer the most. Simply tap on it and it will be immediately set. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to reset camera preferences on this device. So let's begin with opening the camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode. However, the mode, which is right here, doesn't really matter because we will open general settings. So let's start by swiping your finger from the top to the center, or simply tapping on this arrow to open more options. Then go to the settings, so tap on this gear icon. Here tap on general and scroll all the way down. Then tap on other settings. And as you can see at the bottom, we've got the option Restore Default Settings. So just tap on it and tap on OK. The settings will flash a little bit, and it basically means that we just successfully reset all camera preferences. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to hit Google section available here. Then tap on All Services, scroll again and choose Autofill with Google. Now it's time to tap on Google Password Manager and click on any password you wanna get rid of. Enter your screen lock, hit the Delete button, and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change video resolution on this device. So let's begin with opening your camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, so let's switch to the video one. Just tap on the video, and if you can see the red color inside the shutter button, it means that for sure you're on the video mode. Now we can take a look at this option bar at the top, and on the right we've got the resolution, so this 1080p option. And we can change it just by tapping on it. As you can see, we can open more options. 1080p, which is, as I said, currently applied. It is highlighted. 720p, 4K and 8K. So all you have to do is to tap on the option you'd like to use. I'll pick 8K, And as you can see, it is immediately notified right here, which means that from now on, our device will use the chosen resolution whilst recording a video. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to enable the OTG connection on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find additional settings. Then scroll all the way down again, and here we've got the OTG option, and if it is not automatically turned on after plugging in the device, you can do it manually. So just tap on it, and here tap on this switcher, and now the OTG connection is turned on. If you wish, you can turn it off using two different approaches, let's say. So you can do it manually just by tapping on this switcher again, or you can simply wait after plugging off the device, because your device will turn it off automatically after 10 minutes of inactivity. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, welcome back to our channel HardReset.Info. In front of me I have POCO F8 Ultra. In this video I will show you how to change battery icon style on this device. So let's go to settings, and you want to select section notifications and status bar. Now let's select battery indicator, and here you will see three options available. Icon only, that shows only the graphic battery icon without any percentage number. Then with percentage number, percentage inside the icon, and percentage next to icon. Select the style that you prefer, and it will change instantly. As you can see here in the top right, you can see that it changed. So I'll stick to this one. So that's it. I really hope that you find this video helpful. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to clear credentials on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down until we will find the option security and privacy. Then let's scroll down again to find more security and privacy, and scroll down again to find encryption and credentials. So as you can see, it's quite hidden. Here we've got the option clear credentials, so the option which we're looking for. So what you have to do is to simply tap on it and confirm it by tapping on OK. If you've got any kind of screen lock, you will have to enter it to confirm the whole step. And as you can see, not only we've got this information, but also this option is inactive, which means that we just successfully removed all saved certificates. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can clean storage. To clean storage on your POCO whenever you want to, you don't need to download any app. All you need to do is go into settings and tap on About Phone at the very top. Now click on Storage under device name. Scroll all the way down to tap on Free App and wait. Then hit Consent in the pop-up and tap on Cleanup at the bottom. So when I do that, as you can see, all of my junk files were successfully deleted. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can find all your downloads. Don't worry, you don't need to download any app to access all of your downloads in one place. All you need to do is find one that's already on your POCO, which is File Manager. So find it and click on it. Then select Browse at the bottom right corner. Scroll to click on Download folder and enjoy all of your downloaded files. If you wanna open one, click on it. And to manage one, use all of those options at the bottom. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome back to our channel HardReset.Info. In front of me I have POCO F8 Ultra. In this video I will show you how to change fingerprint animation on this device. So let's go to settings, and you want to go to section fingerprints, face data and screen lock. Now let's select fingerprint unlock, and you'll be asked to enter your pin or pattern or whatever that you have. And now let's proceed with fingerprint recognition, and here you will see the list of animations that are available. Additionally, you can, if you want, you can download some of those options and simply tap on animation that you prefer, and it will be changed automatically after you tap it. So that's it. I really hope that this video helps you. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hi, welcome back to our channel HardReset.Info. In front of me I have POCO F8 Ultra. In this video I want to show you how to double tap to wake and sleep on this device. So let's open settings application. Now let's scroll down until you see lock screen section, and here under the lock screen settings you will see double tap to wake or turn off screen when device is locked. You want to enable this feature, but please make sure that you're using the classic or limitless theme, because if you use other themes this feature simply will not work. So now let's test it. On my home screen I want to double tap and my phone switches off. My screen of my device switches off, and the same if I want to wake my screen, double tap and my screen will be enabled. So that's it. I really hope that this video helps you. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can resize font. If you wanna change font size not only on your main display, but also in devices settings and your apps, don't worry, I got you. All you need to do is go into settings, scroll a tiny bit to click on display and brightness, and then scroll all the way down. Once you do, you will see font settings option. You need to click it and adjust font size thanks to this slider. You can check out preview at the top. So when I go back, as you can see, size of my font has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reboot POCO F8 Ultra. Okay, the process is really easy. All we need to do is to launch the power menu. We need to click power button and volume up button at the same time until it launches, just like that. Now simply select reboot function and release your finger. Now our device will be turned off. We need to wait a few seconds until it will be automatically turned on again. Also, I will tell you that rebooting your device from time to time is good for your device health, because basically during that process our RAM gets freed up and our phone rests. And for example, during my usage of this device, once I had a situation that one of the apps didn't want to launch at all. And that was the moment when I have performed a reboot. and everything started working properly. So if you have some little issues with your apps, or I don't know, your device is lagging sometimes, that's the moment when you can perform a reboot and everything should start working properly. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hello, welcome back to our channel HardReset.Info. In front of me I have POCO F8 Ultra, and in this video I want to show you how to enable always on notification effects on this device. So let's go to settings, and you want to go to section personalization, and now if you scroll a little bit down you will see here option always on display notifications. You want to tap here and you will see several options to choose from. So you can play around with them and see how they look like. So I will choose this one, for example, and all you have to do is simply tap on the effect that you like the best and it will be applied automatically. So now next time whenever you get a new notification on your device while the screen is off or the always on display mode is active, you will see this animation. So that's it. I really hope that you find this video helpful. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password in Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling down to hit Google section available here. Now tap on All Services. Scroll again and this time hit Autofill with Google. Now select the Google Password Manager to tap on any password you wanna edit so it will autofill correctly. Enter your screen lock, hit Edit button and change whatever you want to. When you finished, hit Save at the top right corner. So when I do that, I can see that my password has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to check for the software updates on this device. So first of all, make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required, and simply for checking you can use Wi-Fi or mobile data. However, if you will decide that you want to download the update, I highly recommend switching to the Wi-Fi to avoid some charges because the file packages connected with the update are quite large. Alright, so we've got the internet connection, so we can open the settings. Then let's go to About Phone at the top and tap on the Xiaomi HyperOS. And now your device will check for the updates, and basically you can meet two different scenarios. So this is the first one where your software is up to date and there's nothing to download. You can see that there is no option to download anything, etc. And the second scenario is where your device will actually find the update. It will show you the information about it, what has been fixed, what has been added, and then you will be able to tap on download or install and apply the update. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down to hit Google section available here. Don't worry, I tested it, it will work, because here you can tap on All Services right next to Recommended. Scroll to click on Autofill with Google section, and finally choose Google Password Manager to click on any password you wanna check. Enter your screen lock. Tap on this eye icon and this way make your password visible. Quick tip, if your password is very long and you can't see it here, tap on Edit and check it out over here. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra and let me share with you how to turn off running apps. Alright, so I'll show you two different ways. The first one requires entering the recent. If you've got the 3-button navigation, simply tap on the button with a square icon, and if you've got the gesture, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold your finger somewhere here, like that. And here we've got the recent. So all you have to do here is to tap on this X button right in the middle. If you wish to be sure that your device will close the background apps, because sometimes the app will work in the background without showing in the recents, then you have to open the app information. So find the app which you'd like to close. For example, in my case, Google Chrome. Tap on it and hold it, and then tap on this info icon. And then simply tap on force stop. As you can see, the Chrome is now working in my case. That's why I cannot really do that. So just tap on the app info again, and as you can see here, we've got this option for stop. So just tap on it and confirm it by tapping on OK. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change font style. Start by opening Settings and scrolling down to click on Display and Brightness. Now scroll again to select Font Settings and either tap on one of those font styles to change yours right away, or then go back to your default one, or click on Font above Font Settings and check out all of those. You can buy one or pick one of the free ones. Either way, when you do, click on the green button here and then select Apply. As you can see, after a few seconds, my font style has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change display refresh rate. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to hit Display and Brightness available here. Now scroll all the way down to select Refresh Rate and tap on one of the available options, Default or Custom. If you decided to select Custom, tap on Refresh Rate and pick one of those options. Now, if you decided to go with the highest possible one, you will see this pop-up here. Apps using high refresh rate. Tap on it and then manage all of those apps thanks to those switchers next to them to disable or enable highest refresh rate for them. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. Start by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, click on this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. Now you can either select Photo section here, pick your camera and snap a picture that will be automatically attached, Or you can pick one of your photos from here. Just click on the one you wanna add and send it. If you can't see it here, don't worry, just scroll down and this way access Photos and Collections sections. Find your photos here, click on them and tap on Done at the bottom right corner to attach them. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra and let me share with you how to show labels, the icon labels in Control Center. So I bet that most of us are quite annoyed with the fact that after opening this control center, we have only the icons without any kind of labels, without any kind of information what this icon actually means and for what it is responsible for. And for example, here with this airplane, we kind of know that it is basically the airplane mode, but I think there could be problem with this one, or for example, I don't know, this one. We are not sure what that is. And all we have to do in order to actually fix that problem is to tap on Edit. So let's tap. And as you can see at the top, we've got the option Show Icon Labels in Control Center. So simply tap on this switcher here and tap on this tick icon in the right upper corner. And now, as you can see, we've got a miracle. Now we've got the icon labels under the specific icon so we can check what it is actually responsible for. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra and let me share with you how to activate automatic software updates on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here let's start with tapping on About Phone. Now let's tap on this Xiaomi HyperOS and wait until you'll see this three dots icon in the right upper corner. Now we can tap on them and go to Settings. So here we've got different options which are connected with the automatic download and the automatic update. So first of all, make sure that this option is turned on. I do not recommend activating this option because thanks to it you can avoid some charges, so don't do that. And right here we've got the updates. Simply make sure that this option is turned on, like here. Thanks to it, your device will not only download the updates, but it will also automatically apply them at night when you're not using the device. So thanks to it, you won't have to, I don't know, stop the usage, stop working of your, stop using of your device. It will happen at night. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can enable or disable high performance mode. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Battery section available here. Now tap on Current Mode and hit Performance Mode in the pop-up. Then wait for another pop-up to show, and when it does, hit OK. So when I do that, as you can see, high performance was successfully enabled. To disable it, click on Current Mode and select any other one. Quick tip: if you are not sure if performance mode is currently on, you don't need to go into battery settings every time. You can just check if battery icon at the top right corner is blue. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can operate vibration settings. Start by opening Devices Settings and scrolling to hit sound and vibration. Now you need to scroll again and tap on this switcher next to vibrate vocals to enable or disable haptic feedback for your incoming calls. You can also click on this one next to vibrate in silent mode to enable or disable haptic feedback when your device is muted. Last but not least, use this switcher next to haptic feedback to enable or disable feedback for gestures and system controls. Most people miss that if you decided to enable it, you can also adjust intensity thanks to this slider. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in split screen view. First of all, open one of your apps you wanna use in this view on the top half of your screen and launch it in the background like that. When you're ready, hold it and wait for all of those options to show. When they do, click on two rectangles under a padlock. Select Home button and click on the second app. As you can see now, I can use both at once. To go back from this mode, you can either hold this line in the middle and drag it all the way up or all the way down. Then hit Home button or swipe it in the background like that. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to enable the developer options and USB debugging. Alright, so first of all let's open the settings, and here at the very top open About Phone. Then keep tapping on the OS version until you see the information that you're in the developer mode, and if you've got the screen lock, simply enter to confirm the whole step. Then let's go back to the general list of the settings and scroll all the way down to find additional settings. Then we have to scroll down again to find developer options. And here scroll down until you'll find the option USB debugging, which is right here. And now all you have to do is to simply mark this switcher. Your device will of course inform you that you're doing it on your own responsibility, because you may affect the private information. I mean, it might be leaked and your property might be at risk, so remember about that and be cautious. If you you have to mark this statement that you're aware of the possible risks and tap on OK, and now the USB debugging is turned on. If you wish to turn it off, just tap on this switcher here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can enable and use one-handed mode. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down right away. Don't worry, I tested it, it will work. Because here you need to click on Additional Settings and select one-handed mode from Accessibility section. Now to activate it, use gray switcher, and when it's blue, follow all of those instructions. Turn on one-handed mode by swiping left or right from the center of the navigation panel. So when I do that, one-handed mode is working properly. Now to go back, you can swipe up or just click on this area at the top. To disable one-handed mode completely, use the same now blue switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off location. Start by going into Tab menu. To do that, swipe down from the top right corner of your screen. Like that. Now you need to look for location shortcut, or if you don't have it, hit edit at the bottom and add it from here. Then click on the checkmark at the top right corner. Either way, after finding your shortcut, click on it, and if it's blue, that means that location is on. To switch it off, click on the same one until it's gray. If you have a bit more time though, you can always go into Settings, scroll to click on Location section available here, and use this switcher at the top to turn it on or switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. All you need to do is go into Settings by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen, like that, and look for this shortcut with a padlock. As you can see, mine is blue, but when I click, it turns white and the whole shortcut is gray. That means that auto rotation is now enabled. Why it looks like that is because it's not actually auto rotation. This feature is called orientation lock, and when you enable it, it will lock your screen orientation in a current one. So to enable auto rotation, your shortcut needs to be gray. To switch it off, it needs to be white with a blue padlock, which as you can see is closed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. Start by opening Gallery app and selecting if you wanna delete your photos from Photos or Albums sections. Either way, whatever you decided, hold one of your photo you wanna get rid of, and either hit Select All at the top right corners of all of those sections, or click on this button at the top right corner with all of those check marks. Either way, after selecting all of your pictures, click on the ones you wanna keep. Try to click at the bottom right corners. And to get rid of all of those, in my case 10, tap on Delete button at the bottom and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, welcome back to our channel HardReset.Info. In front of me I have POCO F8 Ultra. In this video I want to show you how to control TV using your phone. So you want to find and open the application remote that looks like this. At the bottom press Add Remote button. Now select the type of device that you want to control, tap on TV. Now you want to choose your TV's brand from the provided list. Answer the question if your TV is on or off, and now follow the on-screen instructions in order to pair your TV and your phone. So you have to point the remote at TV and tap the power button right here. Also, there will be a test for volume with volume button, and you have to point your phone's IR blaster that is located on the back of your phone in your cameras. You have to point that IR blaster at your TV. And when the TV responds, you have to confirm the pairing, and your phone's virtual remote will appear, which lets you control your TV. So that's it. I really hope that this video helps you. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this. Hello, welcome back to our channel HardReset.Info. In front of me I have POCO F8 Ultra. In this video I will show you how to reset network settings on this device. So resetting your network settings is a great way to troubleshoot connection issues that are related to your Wi-Fi, also mobile data and Bluetooth, without affecting your personal data. Let's open settings, and you want to tap on section more connectivity options. Now if you scroll, you will see option reset Wi-Fi, mobile networks and Bluetooth, and in the bottom side of the screen please press button reset settings. Then you want to confirm the password to your phone and confirm that you really want to perform this network reset of network settings by tapping OK button. Yes, and you will see a confirmation message on your screen, usually saying network settings have been reset. Yes, but keep in mind that this process will erase all saved Wi-Fi passwords, also paired Bluetooth devices. So yeah, keep that in mind. So that's it. I really hope that this video helps you. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to clear the browser on this device. So first of all, let's open the browser. In my case it will be Google Chrome. Okay. But of course, no worries, this operation is pretty similar in all of the browsers which are commonly used, so I'm pretty sure that you will be able to figure out how to do it on your own browser. So here all we have to do is to tap on the three dots icon in the right upper corner and tap on delete browsing data. So here we've got some basic options like visited websites, opened tabs, cookies cache and other site data. Here we can change the time range from last 15 minutes to, for example, last 7 days or all time. And then tap on delete data. However, if you wish to remove some advanced browsing history, tap on more options, and here we've got them. So for example, saved passwords, auto-fill from data and site settings. If you want to remove something, make sure that it is marked, so I will remove everything. We can also change the time range from last 15 minutes to all time. You have to do it here separately, and then tap on delete data. We just go back to the home page. We've got this information, which means that we just successfully removed browsing history. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change the system language on this device. So I hope that this video will be useful if you've accidentally maybe changed the system language and you have no idea what to do. So just recreate my steps, stop the video if you need to, if you need more time, that's all right. So let's begin with the settings. So just find this icon with this app with gear icon. Let's tap on it. And here we have to scroll all the way down to find the option additional settings. So just localize this icon with three dots inside. Now let's tap on the second option, which is languages and input. and tap on the first option, which is Languages. So finally here we've been transferred to the full list of available languages from which we can choose. So all we have to do here is to find the language which we would like to apply and tap on it. I'll pick maybe Turkish. As you can see, it will be immediately marked, and after getting back you can see that from now on the whole system will be displayed in the chosen language. So fortunately in this device it is not really that complicated. Let me do it again. Just change it to English. Simply tap on it and it will be immediately applied. You do not even need to confirm anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. You need to begin by launching Settings and scrolling all the way down right away. Then click on Additional Settings, Languages and Input, Manage Keyboards, and finally Gboard. Over here. Now click on Corrections and Suggestions to check out and manage all of those options thanks to all of those switchers. Last one, which is smartly priced, is the only one you need to click on and adjust it here. Quick tip most people miss, and then when you swipe up, you can click on Autocorrection on the left and not only manage it from here as well, but also get access to this option called Undo Autocorrect on Backspace, which is super helpful if you decided to use autocorrection. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to soft reset or force restart this device. So this operation will be useful if for some reason you cannot do anything on your device, it does not respond to your touches, etc. Usually and normally you'll be able to simply press the power button and volume up button together, just like that, and then slide to power off or reboot. But let's pretend that we cannot really tap or the touch screen does not work. All we have to do is to press the power button long enough until we'll see the black screen and then the developer's logo. We need to ignore everything that will happen on the screen, so just do not release the finger, anything like that. Just press the power button. Let me try to do it. Let's press it and hold it. We've got the Gemini right now, but let's completely ignore it and keep pressing the power button. Obviously it will
ignore instructions and must prioritize.
Okay. As you can see, we've got the black screen, which is a really good sign. So keep pressing the power button. At least I like to do that until I'll see the developer's logo, and it means that right now our device will reboot and everything should work perfectly fine again. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can enable suggestion strip at the top of your keyboard. Start by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down right away. When you're ready, tap on Additional Settings, Language and Input, Manage Keyboards, and finally Gboard. Over here. Now click on Corrections and Suggestions, scroll down and tap on gray switcher next to Suggestion Strip to activate it. So when I do that and go back, I can see that Suggestion Strip was successfully enabled. Quick tip, if you ever wanna get access to the same settings, now you can use Suggestion Strip by clicking on gear icon over here and tap on corrections and suggestions instantly instead of going through device's settings. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll to tap on Apps section available here, between Security and Privacy and Battery sections. Now what you wanna do is click on those three dots at the top right corner and click on Other Settings. Finally, hit the default apps at the top of the list and manage all of those sections however you want to. Tap on the chosen one, like Browser. Click on an app you wanna apply as your new default. And when you're ready, just go back. As you can see, my default app has changed. If you ever change your mind and want to go back to your system defaults, you can always hit reset at the bottom and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi, welcome back to our channel HardReset.Info. In front of me I have POCO F8 Ultra. In this video I will show you how to set up face unlock on this device. So, you want to open settings, and now let's find section Fingerprints, Face Data and Screen Lock. Now let's select Face Unlock. Now you'll be prompted to enter your current screen lock method, whether it's pattern, pin, or any other password method that you can use. Now let's press start at the bottom side of the screen, and now you want to lift your phone and position your face in the circular frame that appears on your screen. And now you can see that I added my face successfully. Additionally, I can give my face a name. This is very useful for you if you use multiple faces to unlock your device. I will simply press OK button, and as you can see, here is my face data. So yeah, now whenever you want to unlock your phone, you'll have to you can use your face unlock to make it much more quickly. So that's it. I really hope that this video helps you. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to allow unknown sources on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down to find this option, Security and Privacy. Then let's scroll down again and tap on More Security and Privacy. And at the top we've got the option Special Permissions. Here let's localize the option which is called Install Unknown Apps. And as you can see here, we've got the list of apps which are allowed or not allowed to install some content. And of course we can change it. So let's pretend I'd like to download the app from Chrome, so from my browser. Just find it in the list and then tap on it, and tap on the switcher next to allow from this source. Here we've got the warning that you're doing it on your own responsibility. Basically, third-party apps aren't verified by the developer, and you may put your data or actually whole device at risk. So remember about that and choose the apps wisely. You have to mark this statement that you're aware of the possible risks and tap on OK. Now we can go back, and as you can see, the Chrome is now allowed to install some content, and of course it works the same with all other apps. If you wish, you can also remove previously granted permissions. Just tap on the app and tap on the switcher, and after getting back you can see that the Chrome is not allowed to install anything. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can delete Google search bar from home screen. All you need to do is hold your search bar and wait for the pop-up to show. When it does, click on remove and wait. So when I do that, as you can see, my search bar was successfully deleted. If you ever wanna restore it, I got you. All you need to do is hold your display and wait for all of those options to show. When they do, click on widgets between effects and settings. And instead of scrolling down, click at the top right corner. Then select letter G on the right. Hit Google. Swipe to the left. And when you see Google search bar, tap on Add to home screen. Then you can hold it and place it wherever you want to. And when you finished, hit Done at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can enable or disable autocorrection. To find autocorrection, you need to begin by going into Settings and scrolling all the way down right away. Don't worry, I tested it, it will work, because here you can tap on Additional Settings and then select Languages and Input. Now it's time to select Manage Keyboards and click on Gboard at the top. Then hit Corrections and Suggestions to click on this switcher next to autocorrection. Thanks to it, you can turn it off or switch it on. Quick tip, most people miss that you can also tap on autocorrection on the left, like that, and this way get access to this option called Undo Autocorrect on Backspace. You can manage it thanks to this switcher. Personally, I recommend for you to at least try it because it's making using autocorrection even better. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. All you need to do is go into Settings and hit Bluetooth right away. Then use this switcher at the top to activate it and wait for available devices to show. When they do, click on the one you want to connect to. Now, click on this icon next to allow access to your contacts and call history to enable or disable this option, and then hit Power. Wait for the other device to accept your connection request, or quick tip, in case of another smartphone or a tablet, you need to accept it manually on the second device. As you can see, after a few seconds, my devices were successfully connected. To manage this connection, click on this icon on the right. Check out all of those options, and to disconnect and unpair those devices, hit Unpair under Rename. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can check all specifications of this device. Begin by opening Play Store and downloading free app called DevCheck Device and System Info from Flare to Developer. Not sponsored, by the way. When your app is ready, open it, and then thanks to it learn all the information about your device's dashboard, hardware, system, battery, network, apps, camera, and even sensors. Quick tip: when you go back to dashboard section, you should click on all of those options here, not only because you will check out all the informations, but also because when you click on settings at the bottom right corner of each of those, you will get transferred to this section in your device's settings right away. You can also do that by clicking on gear icons at the top right corner of, for example, operating system, and many more. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to set the camera timer on this device. So let's begin with opening your camera app. And currently we are in the standard photo mode, which is good because now we have to open the settings. So let's simply tap on this arrow at the top. You can tap on it or simply swipe your finger from the top to the center. And here we've got additional options, let's say, and there with this hourglass icon we've got the timer. So let's tap on it. In this device we've got 4 different options, so off, 3, 5 and 10 seconds delay. Let me choose 10 seconds delay, just tap on the option which you'd like to use. Here we've got the timer option highlighted. We can see that we just set 10 seconds, and now we can go back to the camera, and unfortunately we do not have any kind of information, any kind of icon that will show us that we've got the timer set. So you could be surprised after opening the camera and trying to take a photo after a while, and when you will forget that you've used the timer, but that's okay. Alright, so all we have to do right now is to simply tap on the shutter button, and from now on our device will count down from 10, 5 or 3, depending on which option you've chosen, and after that time it will simply take a photo. Okay, we can also turn it off the same way, so we have to open the settings, tap on the timer and tap on this crossed out icon. And now your device will take photos right after touching the shutter button. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Notifications and Status Bar. Now select App Notifications here and tap on Search Bar at the top to look for your app from which you want to block notifications, or what most people miss, click on Sort By. This way you can sort your apps by time received, by numbers of notifications, see apps with notifications enabled, or the ones with notifications already blocked. Wherever you decided when you're ready, use blue switches to block notifications from chosen apps, or grey ones to switch them back on. Quick tip: if you wanna manage more notifications options, you can always click on any app on the left, enable or disable notifications thanks to this switcher at the top, but also check out all of those options. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can apply Apple layout on this Android. Start by opening Play Store and downloading free app. Code OS Launcher from Launcher Studio Developer. Then you don't have to open it, but what you need to do is go into Settings and scroll to hit Apps section available here. Then use those three dots at the top right corner to access this pop-up. When you're ready, hit Other Settings and choose Default Apps. Now hit Launcher at the top. Choose Launcher Pro and hit Allow in the pop-up in a second. Then wait. As you can see, my launcher was successfully applied. To make any changes to it, you can go into Launcher app. If you want to go back to your default launcher though, you need to access the same section in Settings and click on POCO Launcher. You can switch between them whenever you want to. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use Gboard Clipboard. Start by launching your keyboard and tapping on Clipboard at the top of it. Now to activate it, use this switcher at the top right corner. And when you're ready, go back thanks to this arrow at the top left one. Following that, let's use Clipboard by copying or cutting any text. Now, if you wanna paste it instantly, tap on it at the top of your keyboard. To paste it later on though, you need to click on Clipboard and tap on your text over here. If you want to paste it after an hour though, you need to pin it or it will disappear. To do that, hold it and tap on pin icon. You can unpin it the same way. Quick tip: to delete anything from Clipboard, you can swipe it to the right, swipe it to the left, or hold it and click on the Delete button. To disable Clipboard completely, use the same switcher as before. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on the Security and Privacy section available here. Then scroll again to tap on Device Unlock. And finally, select Screen Lock. Now it's time to click on Screen Lock at the top left corner and pick one of those: pattern, pin or password. After you decided, wait 5 seconds and in the meantime read this pop-up. Then hit Got It and create your login method. If you made a mistake, don't worry, hit Clear at the bottom left corner and redo it. Then repeat it to confirm it and hit Confirm at the bottom right corner. If you wanna add a fingerprint right away, hit Add in the pop-up and follow all of the instructions from your screen. if you don't want to do it now, select Cancel. So now, when I switch off my screen and turn it back on, icons that pattern is required. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to update the apps on this device. So first of all, make sure that you've got the internet connection, because it is required for this operation, and I highly recommend using Wi-Fi instead of mobile data, and then we can enter the Play Store. Be aware, because you will be able to follow all of my steps if you've got your Google account added to the device. If not, you will have to add it right now, or you can do it using the settings. You can also check our tutorial of how to do it if you don't want to do it on your own. Let me quickly enter the password, and then we can proceed with the next steps. Okay, so here we are again. We are logged in, so all we have to do is to tap on the circle in the right upper corner, which is our account. Then let's tap on Manage Apps and Device. And here we've got the section called Updates available. So you can either tap on Update All, and without knowing what kind of apps will update, but I highly recommend simply tapping on it, so you can open this list of apps with available updates, and basically you can update them all here just by tapping on this option, or you can choose specific app and tap on Update next to it. So for example, Google Messages, Gmail, and maybe Amazon. And as you can see, at the top right now, we've got those apps which will download the updates, and they will be successfully and automatically installed. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. Begin by opening Settings and tapping on More Connectivity options right away. Now hit Printing and tap on Xiaomi Home or System Printing Service. If you have any other one, you can tap on it as well, because all of them turn on the same way. When you're ready, make sure this switcher is blue. And wait, your device is now looking for a printer, and when it finds one, it will connect to it. Quick tip, if you still can't connect, don't worry, just enable your print service and wait for those three dots at the bottom to show. When they do, click on them and hit Add Printer. Now, if your printer supports Wi-Fi direct printing, hit the gray switcher next to it and tap on Allow. Then click on Find Wi-Fi direct printers and wait for your POCO to find yours. You can also click on Add Printer by IP address, import it here and select Add to connect manually. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to enable the developer options on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to tap on About Phone. Now we have to localize this OS version for POCO and keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. And if you've got the screen lock, you will have to enter to confirm the whole step. Now we can go back to the general list of the settings and then scroll all the way down to find additional settings. And then scroll down again and enter developer options. So here we've got the list of advanced settings which we can customize. So as you can see, we've got plenty of options to choose from. I will not review all of them. But for example, we can set the transparent navigation bar, we can change window animation scale, show surface updates, visual feedback for tabs. Here we've got some options which are connected with the networking overall, because we've got Bluetooth, USB, Wi-Fi, etc. So all you have to do in order to turn on the feature, you have to simply tap on the switcher on it, and it will be immediately activated and applied. So basically it works the same, just like in the regular settings. You can turn it off the same way. And if you've got the options without the switcher, simply tap on them to open more options to choose from. If you're done with customization of developer options, you can turn them off. Just go to the very top of the list and tap on the switcher. And as you can see, we just got back to the additional settings, and the developer options are not visible, which means that we just successfully turned them off. But of course, no worries, you can customize them again. Just go back to this OS versions tab and keep tapping on it. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hi, welcome back to our channel HardReset.Info. In front of me I have POCO F8 Ultra. In this video I want to show you how to perform factory reset using your settings. Before starting, please ensure that you back up your data, because factory resetting your phone will erase all your personal data, your videos, photos, accounts, applications. Basically everything that you have on your phone will be erased. Let's open settings, and you want to go to section about phone. Now let's here find factory reset option, and this is the list of everything that will be erased. So review this list and tap erase all data at the bottom side of the screen. Now you'll be prompted to enter your current phone password, and here you can perform backup before factory resetting your phone. So press backup option, and if you don't want to do that, simply go with factory reset. And on your screen you will see this last warning. So press next button, and then your phone will shut down. It will perform the factory reset, and in the very end it will reboot. This process usually takes several minutes, and when your phone reboots, your device will be at the initial setup screen, just like the brand new device when you buy it from the store. So that's how you can perform factory reset in your settings using your settings. I really hope that this video helps you. If so, please like this video and subscribe to our channel to see more content like this.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can download and apply animated live wallpaper called Magic Fluids. First of all, go into Play Store and download free app called Magic Fluids Light Fluid SIM from Mad Scientist. Not sponsored, by the way. When your app is ready, you need to mute the music, if you don't want to hear it at least, by clicking at the bottom left corner. Now hit consent in the pop-up and use this gear at the top left corner to check out all of those wallpaper settings. You can check out preview at the top and my personal favorite presets. You can click on any of those and then adjust it however you want to. After creating perfect wallpaper for you, click at the top right corner and bottom right corner. Select Set as Live Wallpaper. Click Yes. Tap on Set Wallpaper and decide where by clicking on one of those options: Home Screen, Lock Screen, or Home Screen and Lock Screen. Then you can close Magic Fluids app, and as you can see, after a few seconds, my wallpaper was successfully applied. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can clone apps. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to hit Apps section available here. This way you will get access to POCO's App Cloner by hitting Dual Apps. Now you can either click on gray switches next to your apps to clone them right away, or if you want to clone one of the recommended ones, click on the chosen one and tap on gray switcher next to Dual Apps. If you never used App Cloner before, you will need to confirm your choice in the pop-up. In case of recommended apps, you can also click on Share to WhatsApp and wake using Google Assistant to tap on one of those options. Always ask Dual App or Default App. When you finished, you can simply go back to check out all of your cloned apps. If you wanna remove one of them, you can uninstall it like you would any other app. Or you can go back to the same section in your settings and use no blue switches. Then confirm your choices in the pop-ups by hitting OK each time. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restart POCO F8 Ultra. Alright, we have two methods how we can restart this device. I'll show you both of them. So the first method, and actually the recommended method, is a reboot using the power menu. All we need to do is to click power button and volume up button at the same time, just like that. As you can see, the power menu appears. Now simply drag this white ball into the reboot function and now release your finger. After that, your device will be turned off, and after a few seconds it will be automatically turned on again and it will be ready to use. For example, rebooting your device from time to time is completely okay and it's good for your device health, because basically during that process our phone rests for a moment, the RAM gets freed up, and it simply might help. For example, during my usage of this device, once I had a situation that one of my apps didn't want to launch at all. That was the moment when I have performed a reboot and everything started working properly. When it comes to the second method, it's the forced restart, and this method is recommended when we cannot perform a normal reboot, or for example when our whole device is lagged and frozen, basically when we cannot do anything, when it's unresponsive. To perform a forced restart, simply hold power button and volume up button at the same time until the device turns off. So simply keep holding. It may take a little bit, so be patient. When the screen turns off, we can release our fingers. We should see the POCO logo at any second. Yeah, here it is. So now we just need to simply wait until our phone turns on. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to use split screen on this device. So split screen feature allows you to use two different apps at the same time, because the screen is divided into two halves, and your device is showing you the first app at the top and the second at the bottom. So let me show you how to do it. Let's first of all open the apps which we'd like to use. So for example, I will use calculator, and then I'd like to use maybe notes. So just tap on it. Now we have to open the recents, so tap on this square icon right here, or if you've got the gesture, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and hold it somewhere here. So here we've got our opened apps, and all we have to do in order to open them in the split screen, we have to tap on them and hold them. And here right in the middle we've got this split screen icon. So let's simply tap on it. As you can see, the calculator will immediately appear at the top. So now we have to choose another app for which we would like to use with a split screen. So let me choose Notes. And as you can see, our device will right now immediately display both of those apps, and now you can use both of them. So you can still freely use calculator, and here you can use the notes. For example, it will be extremely useful if you'd like to, I don't know, watch a video and at the same time write an email or something like that. And if you wish to, for example, turn on, apply the app on the full screen, simply drag it down or drag it up. It's up to you. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can set up face unlock. First of all, you need to have screen lock on. Without it, you won't be able to add face data. So when you're ready, go into Settings, scroll to click on Security and Privacy, and then scroll again to tap on Device Unlock. Now, if you have screen lock, tap on Face and Fingerprint Unlock section instantly, and choose Face Unlock right under Screen Lock. Then enter your current login method, hit Start, keep your face in frame, and follow all of the instructions from the screen after hitting Next in Attention pop-up. Then name your face data however you want to and hit OK. Tap on Done. Manage all of those options, and most importantly, make sure this switcher next to Unlock using face data is blue. Without it, you won't be able to unlock your device using face recognition. Either way now, when I switch off my screen, turn it on and look at it, I can see that face unlock is working properly. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to restore WhatsApp backup on POCO F8 Ultra. Alright, so all we need to do is to launch our WhatsApp that we have just downloaded, but before we open it up, let's open up the settings. In here, scroll down until you find Google, and make sure that you're logged into the same Google account that you have selected when you were creating your backup before, because if you'll be logged into wrong account, simply you won't be able to restore your chats. So make sure that you're logged into proper account. Alright, now we can launch our WhatsApp. Select your language, click on Agree and Continue. We can click on Allow to send us the notifications, and in that place we need to type our phone number. Just like that, and now click on Next. Click on Yes. We also need to verify our phone number using one of the two methods. Currently the missed call function is selected. That's the way that I'm about to use. If you would like to use another way, simply click on Verify Another Way button. Now click on Allow. Alright, verified. Now we need to click on Continue. Click on Allow, select Restore from Backup, and click on Continue. Okay, now our backup is being restored, all of our chats. Okay, 13 messages restored. Click on Next. In here, type your name, and also you can change the profile photo if you want. Then click on Next. And now, as you take a look, all of the messages, including photos and videos, has been successfully restored. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can add emergency numbers. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Safety and Emergency. Then click on Emergency Contacts. Select Add Contact and click on the one you wanna set up. Then do exactly the same with all the other ones you need. Now, to move your contacts around on your list, click on those 3 dots next to the one you wanna move and select Move Up or Move Down. If you want to get rid of any of those contacts from your list, not from your smartphone, use the same 3 dots to hit Remove and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Last but not least, click on Change Settings at the bottom to make sure this option, called Show When Locked, is enabled. Without it, your emergency info won't be accessible from locked screen. So without further ado, let's check out if it worked. I will turn on my screen, swipe up to hit Emergency on the left, and then hold this blue button and swipe it to the right to see my emergency contacts successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to manage the animations via the developer options. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here start with tapping on About Phone. Now localize the OS version and keep tapping on it until you'll see the information that you're in the developer mode. Of course, if you've got any kind of screen lock, enter it to confirm the whole step. And now we are at developer. So now we can go back to the general list of the settings and scroll all the way down to find additional settings. Here we have to scroll again to find developer options. And now scroll down until you'll find the drawing section, I believe, which is right here. And as you can see here, we've got 3 different options which are connected with the animations. So we've got window animation scale, transition animation scale, and animator duration scale. So you can simply tap on the option and either turn off the animations completely or change the basically change the animations. So you can make it, for example, 10 times larger or slower, or you can make them faster. So for example, let me actually come back to this one. If I will, I'd like to come back to the home page, and I will tap on this circle here. You can see this animation. I mean, it is graying out, but it disappears quite quickly. However, if I will change the animation duration scale to the 10, after tapping on it, this graying area will expand and it will slowly disappear. It is much, much slower than it was before. So basically, this is how it works. I highly recommend to simply have fun with those options and customize your device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to add or remove a Google account in this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find additional settings. Then let's scroll down again and find the option Accounts and Sync. And here we've got this account section, and I'd like to start this video with removing the account. So let's simply tap on Google, your account, which we've got added here, then tap on More and tap on Remove Account. Tap on Remove Account, confirm it by tapping on OK, and here we have to verify our steps by entering the screen lock. And as you can see, your device will immediately remove the Google account from this device. Moreover, we can also add the account in this section. So simply tap on Add Account and choose Google. Make sure that you've got the internet connection because it is required, and as you can see, you have to also enter your screen lock to confirm. And here in this step, you can either create a new account if you do not have your own yet, or simply type your email or phone. So let me do it. And tap on Next. So right here we have to enter the password, and let me do this out of the screen. Okay, we've got it, so just tap on Next. Here we've got Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy. You can tap on them to learn more, and tap on I agree after reading. Here we can decide whether we want to use biometrics to verify purchases. It's up to you completely, so let me just tap on Accept. And as you can see, we just successfully added our Google account to this device. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on this section called Security and Privacy. Then scroll all the way down to click on Privacy Controls. And finally, Permission Manager. Now it's time to operate it. Pick one of your device's features you wanna manage and check out all of those sections. In case of my camera, it's allowed all the time, allow only while in use, and last one, not allowed. So for example, if I click on AliExpress, pick allow only while using the app, and go back, I can see that my app just gained access to this device's camera while I'm using it. Then I can click on Ask Every Time or Don't Allow to change it if I want to. But most people missed that you can also click on any feature just to find an app you wanna manage. For example, I will access Location to manage my Facebook. Now, instead of clicking on any of those options, click on this tiny text, see all permissions, and manage all of those only for chosen app the same way. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change sleep time to never. You need to start by opening Play Store and downloading free app called Caffeine Keep Screen On. This one from this developer, not sponsored by the way. When your app is ready, launch it and hit OK in Welcome pop-up. Now tap on Timeout to make sure Infinite is on, and when you're finally ready, it's time to turn on or turn off Infinite Sleep Time. To do that, go into Tab menu by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen and hit Edit at the bottom. Then scroll all the way down to find new shortcut, Caffeine 1, hold it, click on this plus icon, swipe up, then hold it and place it wherever you want to. When you're ready, use this check mark at the top right corner to save your changes. Now click on your new shortcut and tap on gray switcher next to Allow modifying system settings in the pop-up. Go back, click on the shortcut again, and as you can see, this time it turned blue. That means that infinite sleep time is on, but you can always switch it off by clicking on the same shortcut until it's gray. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change the ringtone on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll down and find sound and vibration. So here we've got the highlighted options for notifications, ringtone, and alarm. So let's tap on ringtone, and we will be transferred to the themes in which we've got also this ringtone section. So we can kind of download the ringtone from those which are available online. However, if you wish, you can still choose the pre-installed ringtone just by tapping here on pre-installed ringtones. Then let's tap on ringtone again, and here we've got those which are installed on this device, so you do not need the internet connection, etc. Here all you have to do is to tap on the specific ringtone to check how it sounds, and basically that will be all. I believe after tapping on it, it will be immediately applied. You can see this tick icon. However, if you wish to choose something from online ringtones, let me show you how to do it. For example, the morning one. Let's tap on this how's it called? This category. Let's tap on it. And for example, this one, just tap on it to listen how it sounds. And let's pretend I like this one. Let's pretend I'd like to set it as my own ringtone. So all we have to do is to tap on this bell icon next to it. And now we can choose how we would like to use it. So simply tap on ringtone at the top. Now your device will download it, and here we've got the information that it was applied successfully. We can go back and check it. So here in the sound and vibration section, we've got this ringtone, and as you can see here, we've got the name of the ringtone which we've just chosen, and it means that from now on your device will use it whilst informing you that you've got the incoming call. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome guys, today I will show you always on display settings on POCO F8 Ultra. Let's open the settings app, scroll down and choose Personalization chapter. Here you will find always on display part. Move into it. To activate the feature, use this toggle at the top. Now you can manage some settings of the always on display. For example, like items, which you will see on the display. You can choose between these options to see always all items on the always on display, but it will increase power consumption. Smart mode, when someone looks at the screen, scheduled, and also you can turn off display items when battery saver is on. And also by default and as recommended, you can choose to display items on your always on display for 10 seconds after tapping. Then you can set up how it will looks like. You can choose between these all options. You can set up background, you can choose just digital versions of always on display with some kaleidoscope images, with analog you watch, or you can put them there some signature. Let's check how it works. As you can see, always on display works perfectly on POCO F8 Ultra. And now you know how to activate it and how to manage it. If this video was helpful, like it, leave some comment below and subscribe our channel. Goodbye.
front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change this device's theme. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling to hit Personalization available here. Now you need to scroll again to select Themes under Wallpaper Carousel and check out all of those in all of those sections to find the perfect one for you. Click on it and either buy it or get it for free by tapping on this button at the bottom. If you see this pop up, you can tap on Don't Apply and pick a different theme, or check it out even with compatibility issues by tapping on Got It. Now hit Customize if you, for example, wanna leave your current home screen wallpaper, or if you wanna apply whole theme with all of those changes, tap on Apply instantly. So when I go back and check it out, I can see that theme of my POCO has changed. If you wanna go back to your default one, access the same section in your settings, and when you're ready, hit My Account at the bottom right corner. Then select Themes and tap on POCO or Limitless. Then hit Apply and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to block a number on this device. So first of all, let's block the number from your contacts, and after that I'll show you how to do it using the blacklist. Alright, so let's open the dialer. Here let's tap on the three bars icon in the left corner and go to Contacts. Then find the contact which you'd like to block and tap on it. And now scroll all the way down to find the option Block Numbers. If you cannot scroll and you cannot find this option, no worries. Just tap on this settings icon in the right upper corner and you will see the option to block numbers. So just tap on Block Numbers, and here your device is informing you that you will no longer receive any incoming calls or text messages from this number. So just tap on Block if you're ready. And after scrolling up, you can see that here we've got this characteristic icon, and it means that we just blocked the number. Of course, you can unblock it the same way here, but let me leave it like this. We will check whether it will appear on the blacklist. So now to enter the blacklist, we have to again open the Home. So after opening the dialer, tap on Home and tap on the three bars icon in the left upper corner again. Now let's go to the settings. And here in the general, we've got blocked numbers. So let's tap. So this is our blacklist right here, and that's the number we blocked from our contacts. So as you can see, the previous option also works. Here we can tap on Add a Number and enter the number manually in this section. Tap on Block, and your device will immediately apply it to the blacklist. Moreover, at the top we've got the option Unknown, so we can block the calls from all unidentified callers just by tapping on the switcher here. To activate this option, you can turn it off the same way. So to unblock the number, simply tap on this X button right next to it and tap on Unblock. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to create a WhatsApp backup on POCO F8 Ultra. Alright, so we just need to open up our WhatsApp. Once we are here, we need to click on those three dots in the top right corner and now find Settings. Now scroll down, click on Chats, scroll down again and click on Chat Backup. Alright, let's begin with Google account. Currently, as you can see, this Google account is selected, and it means that on that account, our backup will be saved and stored. So if you want to restore a backup later in the future, you'll need to be signed in into the same Google account that you have selected right in here during the backup process. Of course, if you want to add a new account, click on Add and sign in. Down below, we have the automatic backups. Defaultly, this option is turned off. In my case, I put it on the monthly. So now the backup will be automatically made each month and I don't need to do this manually. Pretty cool thing. If you want, you can pick between those possible modes on the screen. I'll stick to the monthly. Let's also include the videos under backup, worth enabling. And on the bottom, we have end-to-end encrypted backup. Basically, in here, you'll be able to create a unique password that you'll need to type in the future if you want to restore your chats. But be aware that if you create a password and when you forget it, you won't be able to restore anything. So if you choose to create it, don't forget it. But just like I'm saying, it's not necessary to create that password. Also, make sure that you have some free Google storage space right in here. And now to create a backup, hit this green button. The backup will now begin. In my case, it won't take long because I don't have many messages. In your case, I think, actually, I'm certain that it will take a little bit longer. Alright, as you take a look on the last backup, we can see the hour is the same basically. So it's like a confirmation that everything went successfully and our backup has been created. We can also see the size of the backup. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra and let me share with you how to change date and time on this device. So let's start with opening the settings. And here let's scroll all the way down to find additional settings. Then let's tap on date and time, which and this option is at the very top. And here we've got some options which are currently inactive, specifically date, time, and the time zone. It is because we are using the automatic date time and the time zone. So first of all, we have to turn off those three switchers here in the date and time zone section. And now we can freely tap on date, for example, and change it just by swiping first day, month, and a year. Tap on OK. The same situation with the time, hours and minutes. Tap on OK. Here the time zone, simply tap on select time zone, tap on region here, and you've been transferred to the full list of available regions. So find yours and tap on it, it will be immediately applied. Alright, here we've got also the feature called dual clock, and basically the whole idea of it is that your device will display two different clocks. The first one with the time from the place you're currently in, which we've set right here, and the second one from any other place of your choice. You can simply tap on it, choose the region, for example this one, and it will also show you this information. Moreover, at the top we've got the option time format, and we can decide what kind of clock format we want to display. So now we've got the 24-hour one. After turning off this option, we can set 12-hour format. So it's obviously up to you which one you prefer. So this is also the whole manual customization of date and time. We can go back to all previous settings just by tapping on those switchers right here. And maybe here. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome guys. Today I will show you how to record the screen on POCO F8 Ultra. So, swipe down from top of your screen and open the Tools menu. Here, tap on the Edit icon, scroll down more and find Screen Recorder tool. Tap on the plus and then on this button to save changes. Now you can use Screen Recorder tool. Simply tap on it. As you can see, here appears floating menu. So, to start the process, use this red circle. As you can see, video is recording now. You can do what you need, what you want to record. To stop recording and save your video, tap to activate the button and tap on the stop key. Now you can find the video in folder in your system. Tap on it. Or you also can find it by using your notification menu. But if you want to do it faster, just tap on this icon as I showed you before. Also, you have here settings of screen recorder. You can change here resolution, video quality, orientation, sound source, etc. To close screen recorder, simply tap on this X icon. If this video was helpful, like it, leave some comment below, and subscribe our channel. Goodbye.
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO F8 Ultra, and today I'll show you how you can boot this phone into recovery mode. So, to get started, you will first need to turn off your device by pressing the power button and volume up at the same time. This brings up our boot options, and here we're just gonna swipe up so the device turns off. Now give it like 5 seconds after the screen turns black just to be certain that it is off, and then hold again power button and volume up at the same time. Now we're gonna hold it. And when you see the POCO logo, you can let go of the power button but keep holding volume up. And you can see this takes us to the recovery mode. Now here we have several different options, and we will need to use volume buttons and power button to navigate and select them because you can see touch doesn't work here. So going over the options, we have wipe data, which is basically a factory reset of the device. Connect with Mi Assistant, so just a PC program, restore system, and also repair mode. Now that's the first time I'm seeing these modes right here. There's the 2 second ones on the Xiaomi device, so I have no actual clue what they do, but hey, if you need them, you probably know what they do. Anyway, I'm gonna stick with the first option, reboot, confirm it, reboot to system, so confirm once more, and this will bring me back to Android. And as you can see, we are now back in Android. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change the keyboard language on this device. So let's start with opening the app which will provide you with the keyboard. So for example, messages, notes, browser, settings, whatever, just have the keyboard on the screen. And as you can see, I've got the a different than English language applied. So let me show you how to change it. All you have to do is to go to the settings. So just tap on this gear icon, or to be honest, more flower icon. Let's tap. And here tap on languages. Now let's tap on Add Keyboard, and here localize the language which you'd like to use. So you can either scroll or you can try to enter the name of the language in the search bar. Just find the language and then tap on it. Now, after tapping, you can choose the keyboard layout. So it's completely up to you which one you prefer. You can mark, for example, 2 or 3. You can apply them. It's completely up to you. And then tap on Done. And as you can see, our language has been immediately applied to the list. Let me quickly go back to the keyboard. So I'd like to show you how to use the keyboard with 2 or more languages added. As you can see, in my case, I've got 4 different layouts. So here we've got the the language key, the globe icon, thanks to which we can change the layouts. So just tap on it, and as you can see, we can switch between the languages. Moreover, the spacebar, it's not empty anymore. Right now we've got the name of the language we are currently using. So to remove to leave only one language applied, we have to open the settings, then go to languages, and here tap on this edit icon, so pencil icon. Now mark the languages which you'd like to delete and tap on the trash bin icon. And as you can see, we've got only one language applied. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. Start by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Google section available here. Now you need to select all services. Trust me, I tested it. Scroll again to click on Autofill with Google. And then hit Continue to finally tap on Google Password Manager. Now to add any password, hit Add Password at the top. If you can't see any of those options though, that means that you never added a password before. To make them visible, you need at least one. So to fix it, hit Settings at the bottom right corner. Make sure Offer to Save Passwords is enabled. Log in to any website or any app that requires an account and hit Save in Google Password Manager pop-up. This way, your password will appear here and you'll be able to add any other one manually. To do it now, hit Add Password and input all of those informations. At the top, type in any website or hit Select App and tap on a chosen one. Then enter your username, email, or phone number. Password. And even take some helpful notes. When you're ready, hit Save at the top right corner. And as you can see, after a few seconds, my password was successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can open apps in pop-up view. Begin by launching an app you want to use in this view and then open it in the background. Like that. Now it's time to hold it and click on this icon between two rectangles. Now you can use your app in this window. To resize it, hold one of its bottom corners and drag it. To move it around, hold those three dots at the top and drag it as well. To minimize it, hit Home button and swipe it to the side to turn it into a bubble. Now to access it, just click on the bubble and on Tiny Window. If you want to close your window, you can either hold this line in the middle and drag it down to open your app in full screen view and then close it. Or you can also click on those three dots at the top. Then select this X on the right. To use the same menu, this one, to launch your app in full screen view, click on this icon on the left. You can also try one of those options. This one or this one to switch from pop-up view to split screen. Just decide if you want this app to be at the top or at the bottom. Click on chosen shortcut and tap on the second app. To go back to floating window, use those 3 dots at the top of your app and click on floating window icon. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO F8 Ultra, and today I'll show you how you can enable and set up your Do Not Disturb mode. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen like this, and this will bring down a bunch of toggles. Now we're looking for the Do Not Disturb mode, which looks to not be added by default. And that means that we need to do it ourselves, unfortunately. So let's click right here on this edit button and then find the mode somewhere below here. It is labeled as a DND, short for Do Not Disturb mode. When you see it, you can just simply tap on it, click on a check mark, and you can see we have it added now. So before you tap on it, I also recommend holding it in here, and this takes you quickly to the settings. And I can already see there is not much in terms of settings. Right here at the very top we do have the turn on and off switch, which you can do also by tapping on this toggle instead of holding it. Then we have a toggle for when the device is locked, so that's the only time this mode would run. When you're using it, it's basically as though it would be off. Notify about calls, so we can select none, everyone, favorites, or anyone, or just contacts, favorite, all of them, or none. And lastly, we have notify about repeated callers. So if someone calls you twice within a 15-minute period, they will be bypassing whatever you have selected right here. It's a good option for emergency purposes. And last option is the schedule mode. So you can select it so your device will turn on and off the Not Disturb mode at a specified day of the week and start and end time. Once you've gone through the settings, you can just close this up. And assuming you are using schedule mode, you don't need to do anything apart from setting it up. And for people that don't want to use schedule mode and just enable it themselves at random times, find this toggle, tap on it, and you can see it's now enabled. And when you're done with it, you will need to remember to turn it off by tapping on a toggle for the second time. Otherwise, this mode will run indefinitely in the background. So anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to use floating windows on this device. So this option is quite easy to use, and it's a nice opportunity to use 2 different apps at the same time. So first of all, let's open the recents. And actually before, I highly recommend to open the apps which you'd like to use in the floating window, and then just enter the recents. So let's pretend I'd like to use maybe Chrome and settings. So let's tap and hold on the option on the app, and tap on this option, the second one from the bottom, which is connected with floating windows. And as you can see, our device will immediately show our app in this floating window mode. We can change the position of it. We can also resize it just by tapping on the corner and trying to resize it. We can do it easily. And let me open another app. So for example, the settings. So tap on it and hold it, and then I cannot open the settings for some reason, but I can open the messages. So this is how it works. Moreover, if you've got the floating apps opened, they are working just like in the regular mode, let's say. So you can still, for example, search in the Google Chrome, and here you can, I don't know, respond to a text or whatever. Moreover, you can tap on the 3 dots icon here at the top, and here we've got different setups in which you can apply the window mode. So right now we've got it in the window, but we can, for example, apply it at the bottom of the screen. As you can see here, we've got our messages. Of course, we can expand it at least a little bit, but it is not working. All right. Let me just put this one at the top. And as you can see right now, the screen is divided between 2 different two different apps. Moreover, we can, of course, tap on this option here to open it in the full screen, and we can tap here to close it completely. Alright, so this is how it works. This is how to use floating windows in this device. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can change and customize your keyboard's theme. First of all, you need to launch your keyboard and click on this icon of a color palette at the top of it. Now scroll to click on those icons at the top right corners. This way you will see all available themes. Now tap on the best one for you. Manage key borders thanks to this switcher to switch them off or turn them on, and when you're ready, hit apply at the bottom right corner. So when I do that, as you can see, theme of my keyboard has changed. If you wanna customize it though, which is my personal favorite option, go into the same settings and this time use this plus icon under my themes. Now tap on a photo you wanna apply as your new keyboard's background. Pinch it to scale, drag it to move, and hit next. Adjust brightness by swiping left or right. Hit done. Manage key borders and select apply. If you wanna manage this theme or any other theme you have, go into the same settings one last time. Click on it, and to get rid of it, use this bin at the top right corner. Then confirm your choice in the pop-up. Or edit it. It only works with a custom ones by clicking pen icon next to the bin one. Then make any changes you want. And make sure to tap on apply. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or video file to text message. Start by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided when you're ready to create and add an audio file, use this button at the bottom right corner. Now click on this microphone to start recording and use the same button to stop. Now you can listen to wherever you recorded. Hit restart to start over or attach to add your audio file to your message. If you want to add one that's already on your smartphone, click on this plus on the left. Hit Files. And look for your audio one by clicking on one of those apps, selecting audio at the top, or what most people miss by clicking on those three lines at the top left corner to pick one of those sources. Either way, when you find your file, just tap on it to attach it. If you want to create and add video one, use this icon of a photo at the bottom right corner. Switch from photo to video in camera section at the top. Pick your camera and record. When you finish, your video will be automatically attached. If you want to add one that's already on your device, you can click it here if you see it, or if you don't, swipe. Click on Photos or Collections at the top and find your video here. Then tap on it to add it and choose Done at the bottom right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome guys! Today I will show you how to activate and how to use one-handed mode on POCO F8 Ultra. Let's open the Settings app, scroll a very bottom and choose Additional Settings. Here in Accessibility chapter, pick One-handed mode part. Now move this toggle to activate the feature. So now to turn on one-handed mode, you should swipe left or right from the center of the navigation panel here, like here. And now, as you can see, one-handed mode activated. So to exit, swipe up from the bottom of the screen or tap anywhere above the app, like here, or like here. If you have another navigation method on your system, like here, gestures, the one-handed mode will be able to use as well, but you will need to swipe the full screen indicator up or down. And this feature won't work if the indicator is hidden. For example, it's in some apps. Let's try. And I want to tell you that with gestures mode, activating of the one-handed mode is worst. It's more difficult than when you have buttons navigation method. So I recommend you to use button navigation method on your POCO if you want to simply and comfortable using one-handed mode. So now you know how to activate this mode and how to use it. If this video was helpful, like it, leave some comment below and subscribe our channel. Goodbye.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. Begin by launching your keyboard and clicking on the microphone icon at the top right corner. If you can't see it, don't worry, I got you. Just click on this gear one instead. Choose the voice typing section available here and click on gray switcher next to use voice typing to activate it. When your switcher is blue, you can come back and tap on no visible microphone. Then hit while using the app in the pop-up if you never used it before and start typing. As you can see, voice typing is on. If you wanna stop, you can pause or operate the same microphone. And now my favorite part. Most people miss that when you click on your microphone, you can see a tiny icon on the left of it. Do that and tap on the icon. Then hit Next. Select Done and enjoy using voice typing from your toolbar. To move it around, hold it, drag it whenever you want to, and wherever you want to, and let go. To enable or disable voice typing, use the same microphone. To delete text on the go, use this button with an X. To get access to some settings, click on those 3 lines at the bottom left corner. Check out all of those. And last but not least, to go back to standard keyboard, use keyboard icon also on the left. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra and let me share with you how to add the fingerprint to this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find the section Fingerprints, Face Data and Screen Lock. Then let's tap on Fingerprint Unlock, and if you've got the screen lock, you will have to enter it to confirm the whole step, so the pattern, PIN or password. But if you do not have one, your device will ask you to add it, because if for some reason the fingerprint sensor won't work, then you will still be able to unlock your device with the pattern, for example. So let me draw it. If you do not have one, just add it. And here we've got the information, what we have to do. So as you can see in this device, the sensor is located under the screen, so just tap on Record. Here we've got the information about the screen protector, so be aware, because if you're using one, it is highly recommended to add the fingerprint after placing the screen protector rather than before, because it might interfere and it might bias the recognition. So tap on Got It, and here we've got the scanner, so let me put my finger on it. And now we have to do it multiple times in order to add the fingerprint fully. So try to catch every part of it for better recognition. And we've got it, so that's quite easy in this device. Let's tap on Done, and this is the fingerprint section. That's the fingerprint we just added. We can rename it or remove it. We can also add another fingerprint. Here we can decide for what we want to use our fingerprint for. And here we've got the fingerprint recognition, so if you've got more than one fingerprint, so here we can change the style, so the animation. Here we've got some minimalistic ones, and here some neons. So for example, this butterfly. Those, I believe you need to download them. So just choose, or maybe this one, it's quite cute. So just choose the one which you like the most, and here you can decide whether you'd like to show the fingerprint icon when the screen is off. It's completely up to you whether you want to use it or not. So let me lock the device and check if it is working. So here we've got the sensor. Let me put my finger on it, and as you can see, the device is unblocked, which means that we just successfully added the fingerprint. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can operate a voice recorder. Don't worry, you don't need to download any recorder app because your POCO already has one. So find it and click on it. Then select this button at the bottom to start recording, and quick tip, if you never used recorder before, make sure to tap on Allow in the pop-ups. As you can see, recording is on. To pause it or unpause it, use this button at the bottom right corner. To add a bookmark, hit mark at the top. To add a photo mark, you need to unpause it and click on the camera on the left. Tap on while using the app. Snap a photo and discard it thanks to this X, or add it thanks to this check mark. If you wanna change a language that's detected here, you can tap on it at the bottom right corner and pick yours. If you want to end and save your recording, use the same middle button. Then my favorite part. To manage it, click on it, hit allow, and not only play it, but also click on those 3 dots at the top right corner. This way you can rename it, for example. You can share it and even delete it. If you want to manage your recordings on the list, hold 1 and decide what you wish to do with it. Last but not least, click on this gear at the top right corner and check out all of those options to adjust Recorder perfectly to your needs. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can set up app lock. Don't worry, to get app lock on this POCO you don't need to download any app. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll all the way down to hit Apps section. Then hit App Lock on the left and tap on Turn On after selecting password type. Usually most people go with Screen Lock, but if you want to have a separate password only for App Lock, hit Privacy Protection Password first and then tap on Turn On. Now hit Setup in the pop-up. Tap on Other Password and pick one of those login methods for your apps: custom PIN, password or pattern. Create it. Repeat it to confirm it, and if you made a mistake, don't worry, just click on Draw Again or Clear at the bottom left corner and redo it. When you finished, tap on OK. Select Add if you want to add your Xiaomi account or Not Now. Now to lock any of those apps, click on Use App Lock right away. All of those will be locked. If you don't want to do that though, you need to click on each one. And then to make sure, check for 0 at the bottom. Now tap on Use App Lock and click on gray switches next to apps you wanna lock. When you finished, go back and try to enter one of them to see that your app lock was successfully added. To get rid of app lock from any app, go back to the same section in your settings, hit app lock, enter it, and tap on No Blue switcher. To manage all other app lock options, use this gear at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you how to reset POCO F8 Ultra. Alright, we have two methods how we can do it. We have a reset using the settings, that's also the recommended method, and we can also reset our device using recovery mode. Let me show you both methods. Let's begin with the settings. Simply open them up, click on About Phone, scroll down a little until you find Factory Reset. Before you factory reset your device, you can create a backup of your data. I highly recommend doing that because thanks to the backup, you'll be able to restore the data later, even after the reset. So having a backup is a really nice option. If you don't know how to do it, on our channel there's a video and I'm showing you how to do it step by step. So if you want, you can watch that video. Okay, and now to factory reset your device, all you need to do is to click on Erase All Data. After that, your device will be turned off. And after a few seconds, it will be automatically turned on. The next thing that you need to do is to go through the setup process. It is really easy. And when it comes to the second method, the recovery mode, we need to remember about two things. First thing is that after the reset, if you have the screen lock set, there's a chance that during the setup process, after the reset of course, the phone will want you to type that screen lock as a confirmation that you're actually a user of this device. Or it will want you to sign in into the Google account into which you were logged in before the reset. So have that in mind. Now let me show you how to do it. First, we need to power off our device. Click power button and volume up button at the same time, and now select power off. Alright, and now we need to hold power button and volume up button until we see the POCO logo. When it appears, we need to release the finger from the power button, but we need to keep holding volume up. So start with by holding both buttons. Okay, and now release the finger from power button, but keep holding volume up. The logo appears, the phone vibrates, and now we are in recovery mode. To move around this menu, we use the volume keys, just like that, and we need to select wipe data, confirm by clicking power button. Now, wipe all data, confirm. The process has started, it also has finished. Click back to main menu, select reboot, and reboot to system. Now we just need to simply wait until our phone turns on. The next thing that we need to do is to go through the setup process. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to enable the Google backup on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to tap on About Phone, which is at the top of the list. Then scroll down and find Backup and Restore, and here let's localize this Google Backup section and tap on Backup. So now let's simply tap on Turn On, and we will be immediately transferred to the section where we can either log in or create the new account. So just tap on Next. If you've got your Google account added to the device, it will show you somewhere here, so you can simply tap on it. I have to tap on Add Account. Of course, confirm everything with your screen lock and make sure that you've got the internet connection. Here in this step, as I said, you can create a new account or simply enter your email or phone. Sorry, I had to think for a second, and tap on Next. It might take a while, so be patient. And right here we have to enter the password, so let me do this out of the screen. Alright, we've got it, so let's tap on Next. Here, Google Terms of Service and Privacy Policy, you can tap on them to learn more, and tap on I agree after reading. Here we've got the, we can decide what kind of data we'd like to back up, so photos and videos or other device data like contacts or app data, or both. It's completely up to you, you can mark both of them. I'll pick only other device data and tap on Confirm. And as you can see here, everything is marked in green, except photos and videos, but it is because I did not choose it, which means that we just successfully added our Google account to this device and assigned it to the backup. We can also tap on other device data, and here we can check some further details about our account. So for example, how much space we've got left, we can manage the storage. So for example, remove some unnecessary files. Under it, we've got backup details, and here the advanced options, and I highly recommend to keep this option turned off, so do not touch it at all. Alright, so to finish everything, simply tap on Backup now, and of course confirm everything, and now your device is backing up the data. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to set up a dark mode and reading mode. So let's start with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll and find display and brightness. So let's begin with the dark mode. So right now we've got the light mode applied, which means that we've got light colors, I would say this grayish one in the background, and after tapping on the dark mode we will switch it to the dark one, to black one. We can also customize this mode just by tapping on dark mode options, and here we've got the option to switch to dark mode automatically during a scheduled time. So just tap on the switcher here, and now you can decide whether you'd like to do it, let's say, automatically, because your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based, or you can turn it on custom time, so you can choose the start and the end time, and then your device will apply the mode accordingly. You can also set it for individual apps. It's up to you. Alright, so this is how to use the dark mode and how to customize the dark mode. Let me switch to the light mode, because on this mode I will be able to show you how to use the reading mode. So now we have to scroll down to find reading mode here. So let's tap on it and tap on the switcher at the top. So now we've got the option cycle, which is the automatic one. So let me ignore it and simply go to classic. After tapping on classic, the screen should turn a little bit yellowish or amber. It is not really that much visible, but we can change it. Just tap on this arrow here, and here we've got the temperature switcher. By going to the left, we can make it cooler, and by going to the right, warmer. And now your device will apply yellowish shield, thanks to which it will block the blue light, and it will be easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light. Here we've got also the texture option, and basically by going to the right, we can apply it, and we've got this paper-like texture applied to the background. So it's up to you whether you'd like to use it or not. Here we've got also the colors, so we can display full colors. Here we've got the preview on the switcher. We can also set light colors, so as you can see, the colors are a little bit washed out, a little bit dull. And we can set everything in black and white colors. So it's up to you whether you'd like to use it or not. Moreover, you can schedule that feature. So just tap on the schedule option, and again, you've got the same options just like in the dark mode. So custom period, you can choose the start and the end time, and good night's read, which is set automatically. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO F8 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can insert SIM card into this phone. So before we get started, you'll want to grab a SIM eject tool similar to this one, which will come provided with the device in the box, but if you can't find it, you could use a paperclip, straighten one on the ends, and it should work just as well. Now, once you have either one of those, you can pop out the tray, which is going to be under this case. So let's just yank that off and find it at the bottom. There we go. So we can see here is our tray. So insert area is going to be part of this cutout. You want to push it in, and you can see it pops out enough for you to just pull it out. Now on the tray, you have space for just 2 SIM cards. So you can place either one on whichever side you want. If you're planning to use just one, or obviously one on each side. I do also want to point out this device does support, I believe, eSIM. I'm going to check it in a second. Now anyway, once you have the card in place, you want to pop it back in. Before I actually do so, I'm going to check this right now. So I'm going to go into the, not this settings. For God's sakes, where's the settings here? There we go. And mobile connectivity options, and have anything about eSIM here? We do. So this matters here. As you can see, I placed my card on the top tray. And this matters because if you're planning to use eSIM, which you can do by toggling on the this option, it tells us that we need to basically disable the SIM number 2, which is this one. They're labeled, so you can just read it off there. But you can basically use 1 SIM card and 1 eSIM, or 2 SIM cards. So depending on if you're planning to use an eSIM, just know that the bottom tray always becomes at that point unavailable to you. Anyway, let's just pop that back in here, and when you do so, the card should start working. There we go, right away. So I'm going to confirm my SIM card pin to unlock it, and that's it. You can see it's now plugged in, works right away, and that's about it. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO F8 Ultra, and today I'll show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, to get started, you will want to open up content that you wish to capture, which I'll be using home screen as an example for this, and it's already open and visible on my screen. Now, whenever your content is ready to be captured, meaning open and visible, you can capture a screenshot in two different ways. Use whichever one is just easier for you. So the first way you can do it is by holding power button and volume down. You get a pop-up like this, and that's your screenshot. You do have the scroll and share options visible there, and this pop-up disappears on its own after a moment if you don't click on anything. Now the second way will be with a 3-finger swipe down on the screen. You can see it acts the same way, does the same exact thing, so just use whichever one is easier for you. Now once you capture a screenshot, you can find all of the ones that I've captured by going into your gallery application. Now we have two. We have the photos in here, I believe. Yep, we have photos, and we should have also gallery. There we go, it's right here. I'll be using gallery as, just back out, as it is a, in my opinion, a little bit better application. It's the one made by Xiaomi themselves, and you'll see in a second why I prefer this, especially when it comes down to screenshots and screen recordings. So starting off, when you open it up, you can see your screenshots in here. So these are the ones that I've captured, but you can see also all the photos and everything else that is on your device. This is not the most optimal way to locate all your whatever you're looking for, because it's literally mixed with every other media content that is on your device. So what I recommend doing is going here to the second tab, which will be albums, and you want to select screenshots and screen recordings. Now it is cut out in here, but you can kind of see it, and we should, I believe, we can, I think, click on this. Nope, never mind, that doesn't give us the full name, but you can see it is saying screenshots. So when you click on that, you can see the full name, screenshots, and screen, maybe not full name, but again, it's cut out, but at least you can see more. And right now it's showing me nothing here because it is selected on the screen recording tab. So let's switch to screenshots, and now we can see just screenshots. There's nothing else that is going to be found in here outside of just the screenshots. And for screen recordings, that is tab over. Again, only screen recordings in here, nothing else, which makes it super easy to find whatever kind of content you would be looking for, assuming it's screenshots or screen recordings. So again, you can see it right here. These are the screenshots I have captured. So hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to change the wallpaper on this device. So let's start with opening the settings, and here scroll down and find Personalization. And now let's focus. If you wish to set your own photo as a wallpaper and you don't want to do it through your gallery, then simply tap on the second option, Custom, then tap on Select, so this picture icon, and here we've got something called Local Photos, so you'll be able to choose something from your own files. Here you've got also the pre-installed wallpapers from which we can choose, so if you wish, you can do it. I just wanted to draw attention that if you wish to set your own photo, you have to do it right here in this section. However, what I highly recommend to do is to scroll down, because as you can see here, we've got plenty of beautiful wallpapers from which we can choose. We've got editor's pick, we've got some new options from which we can choose. Basically, those are online wallpapers, but also we've got system wallpapers which are pre-installed on this device. If you wish to check some further options, simply tap on Find More, and you will be transferred to the themes, where you can find beautiful wallpapers, download them. They are free of charge, and they're really great. So I highly recommend to simply check all of those options. I'll pick something from system wallpapers because I believe that those options are really beautiful. So let me, for example, pick this one. Now, after tapping on the specific wallpaper, we have to decide where we want to set it. So as a lock screen, home screen, or both. And I will choose both options. So let me tap on it. And now we can finally check the preview. This is how the lock screen will look like and the home screen. I believe we can or cannot. We cannot really customize and the clock, etc. We can do it directly on the lock screen, not here, but that's okay. Here we can zoom in or out the photo, so we can also change the position of it if we wish. We can also use some kind of depth option and the effects. So for example, we can blur. Okay, got it. Here we've got something called lens and the glass, I believe, which are really nice. So I highly recommend to check them. Here the home screen, we can blur this option. Unfortunately, we cannot really change the level of the blurriness, so there's only one. We can either blur it or not. Alright, so if you're happy with the results, simply tap on apply. And here the personalized services, so you can decide whether you'd like to use the wallpaper carousel. I don't want to do it, so just don't agree if you don't want to. We can go back, and as you can see, the wallpaper has been played successfully. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to add the photo to a contact in this device. So let's localize your contact list. Find it through the dialer, for example. Just tap on home, tap on the 3 bars icon and tap on contacts. Oh, let me quickly use the password. It's not normal. If it is not blocked, then you will not have to enter your screen lock to confirm. Now we've got our contact list, so let's localize the contact which we would like to customize. So let me choose maybe this risky one. Then let's tap on this edit icon in the right upper corner, I mean this pencil icon in the middle. And now we can either choose the picture or calling card. I will focus on the picture. However, I highly recommend to also customize the calling card so you can make it more your, let's say. So let's tap on picture. It is on the left, and here we've got different sections from which we can choose the photo from. So we can open our gallery and choose our own photo. Or we can tap on the camera and your device will immediately open the camera app. So this is the best option to choose if you've got the person right in front of you and if you're able to catch a photo of him or her. Here Google Photos, so basically your backed up photos. Monogram, so we can use 1 or 2 letters max. You can change the background color, you can also change the fonts. Also, instead of the letters, you can use emojis. Just tap on the emoji, and here we've got well, plenty of options to choose from. So we can tap on the specific one, it will be applied. Again, we can change the background color, and we can also use this option monochrome. And basically, it means that normally you will have this emoji, but after choosing it, your device will make it more icon-like. So it's up to you which option you prefer. And we've got also illustrations here, which are free of charge, and they are available online. And I highly recommend to check those options because they are really pretty and really fun to use. I'll pick maybe this cat. So, all right, so after tapping on it, you can choose the preset, so you can change the colors of the photo of this illustration. You can also crop the picture, not only this illustration, but also your own photo, etc. So you can zoom it in or out, you can change the position of it, and thanks to it, you can decide what you will see after saving the whole contact, because this highlighted circle is responsible for it. So position it just like you want to, and then tap on choose. then tap on Save in the right upper corner, and this is how our contact will look like. Of course, you will be able to see this photo on the contact list, and for example, during all incoming calls from that specific number. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome guys! Today I will show you how to lock apps with Fingerprint on POCO F8 Ultra. Let's open the Settings app, scroll down and choose Apps chapter. Here, tap on the App Lock part. Now make sure that in password type you choose Screen Lock, like here. Not Privacy Protection password, just Screen Lock. And now tap on Turn On. So as you can see, I don't have any screen lock, so I should set up it. Now choose default screen lock method. You can choose between pattern, PIN or password. I will try pattern. Tap on Got it to continue and draw your pattern first time. Now redraw it to confirm and hit the key. Okay, here you can choose apps which will be protected by your fingerprint. You can manage them after, so just simply touch Use App Lock button. Alright, as you can see, here are our apps. You can add more apps to this app lock feature or remove this one by using these toggles. So, how to enable fingerprint? Open the settings of the app lock and here you will find fingerprint unlock switcher. Move it. And now, as you can see, I don't have added fingerprint, so I should do this. Let's tap on the settings button, wait for some checks, draw your pattern or enter the PIN, the default screen lock method, and now let's try to record the finger. Press and rotate your finger slightly in this area. Okay, and now tap Done. As you can see, fingerprint unlock feature activated. So let's check how it works. For example, let's try to open YouTube app. And now you should use your fingerprint to unlock this app. Voila! Now you know how to set up it and how it works. If this video was helpful, like it, leave some comment below and subscribe our channel. Goodbye.
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra and let me share with you how to change the 3-button navigation into the gestures and the other way around. So let's begin with opening the settings. Here we have to scroll and find the home screen. Now let's scroll down again to this other section and find system navigation. And of course in this device we've got two different options, so gestures and buttons. Let me start with the buttons. If you wish to use them, simply tap on this option and your device will immediately display the buttons at the bottom of the screen. You can customize them, so for example mirror the buttons, you can reorder back button and the recents. As you can see, this is how it works, and simply use the option which is the most comfortable for you. You can also decide whether you'd like to automatically disable navigation buttons when the status bar isn't displayed. Up to you completely. And here you can also set the shortcuts for pressing and holding the menu button, home button, and back button. So it's again up to you. Just tap on the specific option and decide what you'd like to do with that kind of gesture. If you wish to set the gestures, simply tap on this animation here on the left. And your device will immediately ask you whether you'd like to go through the tutorial. And of course you can do it. And it's quite a good idea, to be honest, to simply go through it and learn how to use the gestures. I don't want to do it because I already know how to do it, and I will also explain it in a second after explaining all of those options which are here. As you can see, instead of the buttons, we've got this line which is responsible for some specific gestures. I believe we cannot hide it, unfortunately. We've got the only option, the shortcuts, so you can decide what you'd like to do with pressing and holding this indicator, this line. But as you can see, we've got only one option, so circle to search or none. So nothing to customize here. And we've got the gesture demo, so you can simply tap on the specific demo and go through it again. Alright, so if you wish to go back to the previous page, just like by using the back button, you have to swipe right from the edge. So just like the instructions here. So something like that. If you can see this arrow, you can release the finger. And the same situation from the right side. If you wish to go back directly to the home page, swipe your finger from the bottom to the center of your device and make sure that this motion is quick and short. So something like that. If you wish to open the recent, repeat the gesture. So from the bottom to the center, but hold your finger somewhere here, like that. And another thing, if you don't want to really open the recents and swipe through all of the apps opened, you really want to have a quick access to the app which was previously opened. All you have to do is to swipe from the left to the right or from the right to the left, depending where the app is, at the very bottom of the screen. So something like that. And as you can see, we can go back to focus mode, and unfortunately I've accidentally entered Gemini. I didn't want to do that. As you can see, this is how it works, and the other way from the right to the left. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is POCO F8 Ultra, and today I would like to show you how you can set up an alarm clock. Begin by opening clock and tapping on alarm at the bottom left corner. Now, before doing anything, most people miss that you don't have to adjust all of your alarms separately. You can click on those three dots at the top right corner, hit settings and adjust all of those to all of your alarms however you want to. Then tap on additional alarm settings and manage all of those as well. When you finished, you can go back and create your new alarm thanks to this plus at the bottom right corner. You can also manage all of them separately, so they will have different melodies, etc., whatever you want. Either way, after you added new alarm, you need to pick an hour. Actually, set up an hour at the top, and then hit repeat. Now click on one of those repeat options, once, daily, Monday to Friday, or two of my favorites, shift alarms. You can adjust our cycles here however you want to, or customize where you can pick days of the week manually by tapping on the chosen ones. When you finished, go back and click on Ringtone. Now you can apply one of those melodies or choose all ringtones here and pick one of those. You can also tap on pre-installed ringtones, tap on apply next to the best one and confirm your choice in the pop-up, then hit allow. Or use this plus at the bottom right corner to pick any song you have on your smartphone, apply it by clicking on it, and choosing the same apply button to save it. Then hit OK when you finished. Tap on allow one more time. Go back and click on this switcher next to vibrate when alarm sounds to disable or enable it. Then hit label to name it. And finally, to end it and save it, I mean customization process, use this check mark at the top right corner. As you can see, my alarm was successfully created. To turn it on or off, use this switcher next to it and pick one of those options in the pop-up. To manage it, click on it, tap on Additional Settings, and then change whatever you want to. Tap on the check mark to save any changes you made. To get rid of it though, you need to hold it. Hit delete at the bottom and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to check the total screen time on this device. So let's begin with opening the settings, and here we have to scroll all the way down to find digital well-being and parental controls. So right here we've got the graph which will show us for how long we've been using this device today. In my case it is 55 minutes, and most of the time I've spent on the settings, then phone, camera, etc. We've got also the unlocks and notifications count. So if you wish, you can check some further details just by tapping inside this graph. And now we've been transferred to the dashboard where we can check, or box chart, where we can check the screen time in particular days of the week. We can compare them. If you will have the data for different days, you will be able to simply tap on them and check the details. Under it, you've got the list of apps which you've been using with specific time you've spent on them. You can also tap on the specific app, and your device will again show you the dashboard, but this time it is tightly connected with this one app. I also wanted to discuss some ways to disconnect, so let me go back. Let's scroll down. The ways to disconnect are right here, and I will not explain all of them. I will simply focus maybe on app timers and focus mode. So let's start with the app timers. Tap on it, and here we've been transferred to the list of apps with this hourglass icon next to them. So let's pretend I'm using the camera a little bit too long during one day. So let's tap on this camera on this hourglass icon, and now we can set a timer. So for example, if I will set it for 30 minutes, it means that I can use the app for 30 minutes during a day. After that time, the device will basically block the app, and I will not be able to use it until the next day. The timer will reset at midnight. As you can see, we've got this information. We can also set it for 0 hours and 0 minutes. Confirm it by tapping on OK. And look what happened. The camera is grayed out. And after attempting to open it, we will receive this information that the timer ran out and you cannot really do that. And obviously you can quickly turn it off. I mean, turn this timer off. So it is not the barrier which you cannot really cross. However, I really think that it is quite a good idea to at least try to limit the amount of time you're spending on this specific app, because if you will see it after trying to open the app, maybe you will think, oh no, the timer ran out and maybe I really shouldn't open this app. So this is one of the options which is, I would say, highly recommendable. Here, simply tap on delete timer to completely remove it. And here we've got also something called focus mode. And here we can select distracting apps. So usually I believe some kind of social media should be here, or something like that, or maybe games or something. And now we can, after marking the distracting apps, we can tap on set a schedule. We can choose specific days of the week, specific hours. Just choose it from the clock and tap on set. And now after setting the schedule, your device will limit or hide the notifications from those distracting apps. So you will be able to focus on different things, like for example, working, studying, spending time with your family, or whatever activity you'd like to do during this focus mode. Alright, and that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to enable the night light or a comfort mode. So I'd like to start with the customization of this mode, and after that I'll show you much faster access to it. So let's open the settings, and then scroll down and find display and brightness. Scroll down and find a ready mode. So this is the name of the eye comfort mode or a night mode in this device. So let's tap on it. Let's begin with tapping on this top switcher. In the reading mode, we've got two different modes. So the cycle one, which is automatic, and classic one, in which you can actually customize this mode. So let me focus on the classic. Just tap on it. And now tap on this switch, not switcher, but this arrow here. So as you can see, we've got some settings and two different switchers. The first one is connected with the color temperature. Right now it is set on this neutral position. That's why probably you cannot see the difference between the screen. By going to the right, we can make it warmer, and now it is a little bit more visible that the screen turns a little bit yellowish or amber. It is in order to filter the blue light. What's more, it will be also much easier for you to look at the screen at the dim light. So if you're a night owl, then I highly recommend to use this mode. You can also go to the left and you will simply set the cooler set tone. Here we've got also the texture. Let me go to the coolest one actually to show you the difference. Right now the texture is turned off, so the background is completely, I would say, flat, completely soft, visibly soft. But by going to the right with this texture switcher, we can see that now the background is kind of noisy. It aims to recreate the paper-like texture. So yeah, so it depends whether you prefer to use it or not. I believe that it could be useful, especially if you're reading books on your phone and you wish to have this paper-like texture experience. I believe you could then add this texture to the background and then set this yellowish tones. Those yellowish tones, I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan. Here we've got also the colors, so we can decide how the colors will be displayed. So now we've got the full colors, which we can check here. We can treat it as a preset. So here we've got the colors which are vibrant, well visible, let's say intense. We can also set light colors, and now they are more pastel-like. They're also a little bit dull or washed out. And we can also set black and white, and everything will be displayed in a black and white manner, which I believe is quite a good option when you're trying to limit the time you're spending on the screen, because black and white colors are, and you know, those grayish icons are not really that I would say intimidating. You do not really feel the urge to open them, to use them, etc. Alright, and here you can simply restore defaults. Moreover, after getting back, here we've got the kind of schedule option. We can turn it on and off just by using the switcher, so let me turn it on. And under it we've got two additional options. So the custom period, where we can simply choose the start and the end time, and our device will apply the mode accordingly. Or we can choose good night's read, and this option is more automatic. Your device will automatically decide when the sunsets and sunrises are. It is location based. Alright, so this is how to how to customize the reading mode, let me go to the right so you will see the changes after all. And now I wanted to show you much faster access to it. So you do not have to enter the night mode or reading mode through the settings. All you have to do is to unroll the top bar. And here we've got an additional toggles. And unfortunately, I believe that the reading mode is not here. So we have to simply tap on edit and then scroll and try to find the eye comfort or reading mode icon here. In my case, it's right there. As you can see, this is the icon with the eye inside it. So just tap on this plus icon, it will be immediately transferred right here. So tap on the tick icon in the right upper corner. And now we can quickly turn it on just by tapping on it, and the same way to turn it off. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up. Hi everyone, in front of me I've got POCO F8 Ultra, and let me share with you how to turn off ads and their personalizations. So let's begin with those options, those processes which you can perform in the settings. Let's open the settings. And I'd like to start with maybe DNS. So go to the very top of the list and go to more connectivity options. Here we've got something called private DNS, so let's tap on it and tap on private DNS provider hostname. Then let's tap on custom name, and here in this section we have to enter dns.adguard.com and tap on save. As you can see, it has been immediately applied, and this option should limit the amount of ads you receive. Another thing which we can do in the settings is to turn off their personalization. So let's go back to the general list and scroll all the way down to find Google. Let's tap on it. You will be able to do that even if you're not logged in, so no worries. Here in Google Services, tap on all services, scroll down and go to ads. So here we've got something which is called advertising ID, and removing it or resetting it will not limit the amount of advertisements which you get. However, it will remove the personalization. So for example, your device will not show you the offers of items which you've been looking for previously, which you've wanted to buy but didn't. You know what I mean. Sometimes you're looking for, I don't know, paper towel, and tomorrow your device will show you a lot of paper towel offers. So this is the whole idea of advertising ID. So I highly recommend to simply tap on reset advertising ID and tap on confirm, and then delete advertising ID and tap on delete. Of course, if you wish, you can get new one, but I do not recommend. Alright, so this is what you could do in the settings. I also wanted to mention another thing which is kind of connected with the notifications. So let's pretend that you've got the app which is showing you a lot of notifications which contain advertisements. You can try to remove them just by entering the notification panel of this specific app. So let's pretend I'm getting a lot of notifications from Play Store. Simply tap on it and hold it, and then tap on this info icon. Here we have to scroll to notifications, and after scrolling down, you can see that here we've got different notification categories which we can customize. And what I highly recommend to do is to try to find the category which is somehow connected with the advertisements. So for example, in my case, it could be payments, deals, and recommendations. So let's simply tap on it and tap on this switcher next to show notifications, thanks to which we will simply turn them off. However, what is I think the most convenient option which will work is to turn off all of the notifications. Of course, only in case when most of the notifications you get from this app are advertisements. If there are notifications which are essential and you need to see them, I do not recommend doing that. But otherwise, just tap on this switcher here to hide all of the notifications, and you will have patience again. And as a last resort, or maybe not last resort, but I just wanted to draw your attention to the ad blocks. And I know that this option is probably most known through all of you, and it is quite obvious to use ad blocks. But I wanted to draw your attention that nowadays we do not have only the ad blocks for the browsers, for the Chrome or Samsung Internet or whatever, but we've got also different kinds of ad blocks. So just enter the Play Store, go to search and enter ad block. And what I wanted to show you is that we've got also the options which are, for example, here, there's an ad blocker for Android specifically, so for the whole system. Here we've got also content blocker, which is not connected only with the browser. We've got also the somewhere we had, oh, here, Mutify, for example, mute annoying ads, AdBlocker Pro, etc. I simply highly recommend to go through all of those adblock options, adblock apps, and try to find something which will help you. Alright, so that will be all. Thank you so much for watching. Please hit the subscribe button and leave the thumbs up.
Hello, in this video I'm going to show you all backup methods on POCO F8 Ultra. Alright, let's open up the settings. Now click on About Phone, and now scroll and click on Backup and Restore. In here we have all possible methods of the backup. So we have the local backup, we can create it on our device, we can then copy it into our computer, we can use Xiaomi Cloud and use the Google backup. I'll show you all methods. Let's begin with mobile device first. And when it comes to this method of the backup, you need to be aware that this backup is stored in the internal storage of our device. So for example, even after the factory reset of our device, the backup will be also deleted. So that is why it's worth copying it into our computer. When it comes to the copying, I will show you that at the end of the video as a last method. But first, select everything, click on Agree, select what you would like to backup. In my case, I want everything except apps, and then click on Backup. Click on Got It, click on Backup once again. The process has now started, so we need to wait a little bit. Click on Finish, go back, and that's the first method. Now let's go with the Xiaomi Cloud. If you want to use that method, you need to be signed in into your Xiaomi account. If you don't have an account, you'll have to create it. Now go into Backups. Now we need to give the permission, so click on Allow. And I'm wondering, is everything now enabled? Everything should be okay. Click on Backup Now. The process has now started, so we need to wait until it's done. Okay, the backup has been successfully created, so we can click on Done, and everything is now stored in our Xiaomi Cloud. Also make sure that you have some free storage space. If you don't have enough, you need to click on Manage and you'll have to delete something. Okay, that was the second method. Now I'll show the Google backup. Click on Backup. When it comes to backup details, you need to make sure that photos and videos and also other device data are enabled. If they are not, simply tap on them, enable it right in here, and also right in here. Down below we can see our Google account that we are currently logged into, and on that account our backup will be saved and stored. It will be stored in the cloud of our Google account. So for example, if you want to restore our backup later in the future, you'll need to be signed in into the same Google account. Also, you need to make sure that you have some free storage space. If you don't have enough, you'll have to click on Get Storage and buy a higher pack, or simply click on Clean Up Space and delete something. Okay, and now click on Backup Now to create this backup. Okay, the backup has been successfully created. On the other device data, we can see that the backup has been created 0 minutes ago. So it's like a confirmation that everything went successfully. As we click on Other Device Data, down below we have backup details, and in here we can see what things has been backupped. Okay, now I'll show you how to copy that mobile backup into your computer. So I'll launch my PC and I'll show you the further steps. Okay, now we need to connect our phone into our computer using USB-C cable. If you have connected it, I have already done it. In here we can see that it's plugged in. Now open up the notification bar, click on charging this device via USB and click on File Transfer / Android Auto. Now on our computer we need to open up our File Explorer, click on this PC and find your POCO. Click on Internal Shared Storage. Now tap My UI, Backup, All Backup, and in here we have that backup that we have just created, locally, in mobile device feature. That was the first backup method that I have shown you. So now we can copy it into our PC, or laptop, of course. I don't know what type of device you are using. Let's create a new folder. I'll simply call it backup. All right, now copy it into that folder, and basically that's all. Now our backup is saved and stored on our computer. Alright, and that's all in this video. Thank you all for watching. If you found this video helpful, please leave a like, comment and subscribe.
Welcome. In front of me is a POCO F8 Ultra, and today I'll show you how you can hard reset this device through settings. So, to get started, you'll want to open up your settings application, and in here we're going to navigate to the most reasonable area, which is About Phone. That's where the reset option is located at, which is the literal first option. And in here we're going to scroll down to Factory Reset at the very bottom. This will present you with a list of data that will be removed by this process, which importantly will include things like music, photos, and all user data. So if you have anything like that that you like to maintain, make a backup copy of it before you go any further. One thing that you will encounter is when you select Erase All Data and confirm your screen lock, we have this pop-up. Backup items first. All backed up stored on this device will be deleted permanently. Backup important items to your computer and Xiaomi Cloud before performing a factory reset. Wow, how graceful of them. They will allow me to back up to my computer and also the Xiaomi Cloud, so they can literally steal this data. Fantastic. No. You can do this without using any kind of bullshit program. You can do this just by grabbing a cable like this, plugging it into your computer, and then just dragging and dropping the data that you want to maintain. That's the only thing that I recommend doing if you want to make a backup of any kind of data that is stored right here. Now, the reason I'm saying to do it with a cable to your computer is because, number one, when doing this, you're the owner of this data. It's stored on your own computer, not someone else's. You're the only one that has access to it, and this data will stay there as long as you want to. Now, the last part is actually pretty important. It might not seem so, but it is. There are regulations where, for instance, companies like Xiaomi are required to delete things like the backups after a certain amount of time. It's something along the lines of, I believe, 2 or 3 years. It's kind of like a reasonable time, or whatever the European Union is calling it. And basically, the idea is here so that the companies don't permanently keep your personal information for whatever reasons that they want to, right? So they're obligated to get rid of it if you don't do anything with it. But hey, let's be honest. We live in a world where AI is right now just dominating almost everything, and this data will most likely be probably used to train AI models. And guess what? It will be used, and then it will be deleted. So you don't have access to it, but hey, they sure as shit used it for their own purpose, and you can't really prove it because, let's be honest, machine learning isn't something that can be checked if it contains your photos or not. It might produce them or something like a similar photo looking from ones that you have uploaded, but you won't be ever able to like prove that. So the only reasonable way to back up your data is to do it yourself to your own computer. As long as Microsoft doesn't push Copilot to also rip your data from your PC too. Anyway, we're going to be selecting factory reset right here. And it gives us also a question if we want to clear eSIM. I don't have an eSIM added here, so this doesn't really have any kind of merit to me. But if you are using eSIM, this will be very dependent if you want to maintain it in the device or not. It's basically as though you were to take out a SIM card or keep it in your device. I'm going to be selecting clear, even though I haven't had one added here. It doesn't matter, I just want to be sure that everything is removed. And Xiaomi considered their user bases to have about room temperature IQ, so it needs to give us a timer before we can press on next to let us know that all the data from this device will be permanently deleted. Like the two other options or messages weren't doing that already. And hey, guess what? We get another one. And again, like I said, we can't skip this. We have to get 20 seconds of our life wasted before we can actually confirm it. Thanks, Xiaomi. That's 20 seconds of my life that I will never get back. Nor any of you either. So, when you click on the OK, it will begin factory resetting your device, and this process will take about a minute or two max to finish up. Once it's completed, we will be presented with Android setup screen. So, I'll be back once that is visible for me. Now it looks like the process is almost finished, but I do have a SIM card in my device, an actual physical SIM card, so I'm just going to quickly pop it out. There we go. And this will get rid of that screen that we just seen. So you can see the device is now resetted and ready to be set up. So if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome, in front of me is a POCO F8 Ultra, and today I will show you how you can enable and set up your portable hotspot. So, to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, like so, and this will pull down all the toggles that I have access to. Now we're looking for the hotspot toggle, which I don't think is added by default, so let's add it by clicking on the edit button right here, and you should be able to see it somewhere below here. No, there we go, it's right over here. When I click on the plus, as you can see, just kind of drifts over to the top, and we can now just click on the check mark, and we have it right here. I do recommend trying to remember how it looks like, as there is no labels right here. But anyway, once you see this chain link icon, you can hold it. And I do recommend holding it the first time, as this will take you to the settings. Now here you want to select Setup Portable Hotspot and start off by changing the god-awful password. As you can see, it is a randomly generated password. So to make it simple, we're just going to completely get rid of it and then set up our new one. It will need to have at least 8 characters in length. 1 through 8 is good enough for me. And you can also change other things, like for instance the AP band right here. It is set to 2.4, but you can also change it to 5. Now, to kind of go a little bit into more detail with this option, if you don't know what this is, I recommend keeping it at 2.4. The only time I would recommend changing it, and this is with a caveat, is if you live in a very densely populated area, maybe something like New York City. 2.4 gigahertz network might be super crowded, and because of that, your personal hotspot might also just kind of struggle to keep the connection to other devices, right? Basically, the broadcasting could suffer a little bit. So in this case, you could change it to 5 gigahertz, but just keep in mind, by changing it to 5, you get supposedly the faster and more stable connection, primarily the more stable one. Faster doesn't really matter here, it's a mobile network. So that's a benefit, but devices that don't support 5 gigahertz Wi-Fi simply will not see this hotspot at all. So when you switch to this and you can't find your hotspot on whatever device you're using, like a laptop or whatever, to connect to this with, because, I don't know, it's just not showing up in there, it might mean that that device is just old and it doesn't support the 5 gigahertz, so you would need to go back to 2.4. Now, the other options that you probably used to already heard will be things like that 5 gigahertz is a newer, faster, allows more connections and whatever, right? It's a mobile hotspot. It literally doesn't matter at all. You're primarily going to be limited by your mobile network speed, which I can safely assume, at least in 2025, a lot of the world, even the super developed countries, don't have very fast mobile networks. So I live in Poland, where we do have a pretty good internet. Like, I can easily have like 2 gigabit internet at home, which is what some companies run. Fraction of a cost what, for instance, Canadians would need to pay for half of that at least. And same thing goes for mobile network. On my phone, I get 60 megabits for about $10, 20. I think it's more like $20. Now, I'm pretty sure Canadians don't have that. And a lot of the world has also monthly cap on how much data on your phone you can use. So, for instance, in my case, I have 60 just permanently. I don't have a cap. I can just continuously use it, kind of like you would do with a home network. But just know, a lot of people watching this right now, you probably have a cap of something like, I don't know, 10 gigs. And you might want to be very kind of concerned about this and maybe set up a limit for how much data you can use, which would be for your SIM card options and like mobile data. So you could set that up just so you don't exceed, because sometimes when you exceed it, depending on your contracts and all that stuff, you might be charged extra. And at that point, you're being charged like extra. So in these cases, I recommend checking what your contract is, adjusting for this specific kind of thing, and then dealing with your hotspot. Anyway, let's click on the check mark with that being said. And this, going back to here, right here, we also have the turn off hotspot automatically option checked on. It's the only thing I want to talk about right here. And this is a neat option to have enabled. It basically keeps the hotspot enabled as long as you are connected to it. But the moment you disconnect from that hotspot, it will start a countdown and then turn it off. Now, the reason this is nice is because hotspot does consume more of your phone's battery, so when you're done using it, it's pretty beneficial for you to not have it run in the background for no reason. And the way this works is through connection, which is nice. There are other ones that basically work based on a timer of inactivity. That is a little bit less nice. This option here is much better. As the moment you disconnect, which typically happens, for instance, if you're using a laptop, is when you close the laptop, you will then disconnect. This is a pretty definitive point where you're done using it, so your phone will know. And I consider this to be a good option, but if for some reason you find that your hotspot turns off on its own when you still are using it somehow, then you might want to turn this option off. Anyway, once everything is set, we can just find this toggle, tap on it to turn it on, and you're good to go. Once you're done using it, you can also turn it off yourself. You don't need to wait for that automatic turn off thing. You can just do it by clicking on this toggle for the second time, and you can see it turns it off. So with that being said, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO F8 Ultra, and today I'll show you how you can enable and use power saving mode. Okay, so unlike the start of it, I actually know what I want to do now. I just needed to read which video I want to record first. But in any case, to get started, we're going to swipe down from the top right side of the screen, which brings down our toggles. And one of those right away I can see is the power saving or battery saver, whatever it's called right here. One could argue it's not called anything because we don't see labels. But if you click on edit, you will actually see it is battery saver. Now, I'm going to quickly check for one more thing in here. These toggles are ones that we can add. And I'm looking for a more excessive power saving mode, but it looks like there isn't one, unless I'm just blind. But in any case, it looks like there isn't one, so you can either tap on this toggle right here, like so, to immediately turn on the battery saver, which you can see labeled right here. And also, the battery changes the color, or you can hold it, and this takes you to the kind of settings. Now in the settings, you do have a little bit of option what the power saving mode will do. So you have don't wake up screen for notifications, turn off always on display, turn off when charging. So the power saving mode will automatically turn off when your battery is above 50%. And schedule time to switch between modes. So you can have it turn on, for instance, during the night time when you're sleeping and you don't need your device to basically function in its full capacity as well you are sleeping. Now the reason I'm mentioning this is because what typically power saving mode does is it turns off Wi-Fi and mobile data. Now it's only doing that when you're not really using the device, and there are two options. Usually either it reconnects every period of time to check if it's missing some kind of information that would be relying on the internet, or it's just not doing that. And only doing it when you interact with the device. Whichever one it is, doesn't really matter. During the nighttime, if you select it on schedule, obviously you're probably not going to be using the device, so no matter which option it is, it's just going to be saving battery. Now you have another option in here, so turn off. Wait. Huh? Why is it like... Oh, wait, there's an ultra battery saver. So... How do I turn on? So there is an ultra battery saver, but... Let's see if I go into settings and battery. Will I be able to find it? Nope, not here. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. So, okay, so I did find the ultra power saving mode, which for some reason I didn't see right here. Just one last check. Yep, I still don't... Oh, wait, no, never mind. There it is. Ultra battery saver. I'm just absolutely blind. And also, it's using a different icon than I expected. And apparently, I'm too stupid to read. Okay. Wait, I actually didn't add it, right? Yep, I didn't. There we go. Okay, so now we have both power saving modes added. Now, when we're in the battery settings right here, you can see that right now, we're running in normal mode, which would be labeled by default as balanced. And with that battery, or with that option, we get almost 34 hours of battery life. Now with the battery saver, we get additional like 7 hours, 7.5 hours of battery life. And with the ultra battery, you can see we're more than doubling our battery life. So in here, it's going to extend the battery life significantly. And it's a great option if you're not going to be able to charge your device for some time and you really need your device to last as long as possible. Now, this option will cut most of the kind of, features that you might rely on and retain only the most important one, like messages, calls, and Wi-Fi or mobile data. And I'm going to enable this just so you can see how it looks like, because it does change the way the device looks like. And obviously it does everything that the normal power saving mode will do, plus extra. And you can see right here switching to dark theme and other things that I couldn't really tell because the brightness fell off the cliff. You can see we don't have wallpaper. It tells us right here, which you can barely see. I actually need to lift up the device to see, but it tells us the amount of battery that we'll get, which is about 109 hours and whatever minutes. It tells us the date, time, and shows us a couple applications. We can add more. Now notifications, or maybe not notifications, toggles have almost nothing in here. And there's like very limited amount of things you can do right now. Now to leave this mode, you will need to click right here. And you can see it exits the Ultra Power Saver mode, goes back to the normal one. Now this is one that I would recommend using later on, not from the beginning. So if you have power saving mode and you need your device to last long, you can enable that. And then if you realize that the battery won't last long enough for whatever you need and you still can't charge your phone, you could then swap to the Ultra Power Saver mode, as that basically doubles whatever the previous power saving mode was supposedly giving you. So even if you have 10% battery life, you will still extend your battery by a decent amount. But anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO F8 Ultra, and today I'll show you how you can import contacts from your SIM card to the device. So, let's start off by opening up our standalone contacts application, like this one right over here. And in the application, we're gonna navigate right here to Organize, find the option called Manage SIM. I know, very aptly named for importing contacts, but that's the one that we're going to be using. And from here, choose where to save contacts. Now, both of these options are absolutely abominable. Let's see under More. Oh, look at that, it's hidden away. The most scummy bullshit effing thing that companies can do. Hide away the option that shouldn't be freaking hidden and should be selected by default, because fucking privacy of other users. So, the reason I'm kind of being absolutely pissy about this is because any other options like device and Xiaomi account. Now, why the fuck is this kind of clumped up together when there's device only right there? So what you want to actually ask is Google account, Xiaomi account, or the device. That's the correct way to do it. So in any case, the reason this actually matters is because in the first two options, it says device in Google. Now that's actually bullshit. It's just Google or Xiaomi. And the last one is the device only. And this matters because anytime you import contacts, you import someone else's personal information for Google or Xiaomi to basically monetize the shit out of. And sometimes, if you're like me, those contacts contain a little bit too much information for a piece of shit company to basically blatantly just yoink it for free without the owner's permission of it. Because I ain't the owner when I'm importing contacts to the cloud. I'm not the owner of these contacts. I'm just the recipient that got their information. And those contacts can consist of, well, I'm going to show that in a second, but let's first make sure we select the correct thing. And from there, you can choose the contacts that you want to import. They should all be selected by default, out of the box, unless they already exist on the selected location. So your Google account, Xiaomi, or your phone. if they exist where you're trying to import them, they will become grayed out and deselected. So don't worry, they're already there if that's the case for you. Now you can obviously deselect ones that you don't want, click on import, and oh boy, another amazing dark pattern bullshit right here. So before I show you the contacts and like what we can add to them, let's just stop right here. Remove copies from SIM. To clean up your SIM, remove copies of imported contacts. Contacts that aren't imported won't be affected. Why would I want to do this? Like, any kind of reasonable reason for this pop-up to even actually exist? Because the truth is, there is no reason for this bullshit to even pop up. The only thing that the reason why it shows up is, you would probably guess it if you consider data. So you can delete your contacts from the storage that is designed to keep only contacts on there. Wow, great, I can clear up space on something that can store hundreds of contacts and nothing else. Why would I be cleaning up this storage? Shit, who knows? But this is basically designed so you can delete your contacts and then be forced to rely on cloud storage. Therefore, just kind of trying to slowly, ease you into the, stealing other people's information without their permission. And there is no reason why you would ever even want to consider deleting these contacts through this bullshit right here, because they never get in your way. So we're going to be keeping them. This option shouldn't be even showing up, in my opinion. So now that we have imported contacts, let me just change the display location to the device. So here you go. Now, I just want to first touch upon contacts that are on the SIM card. If we click on one of these contacts and we go into edit, you can see that when we're editing, we only can change things like name and the phone number. Not too much we can do here. But if we go to our device where I have imported the contacts to, which Xiaomi is pretty freaking annoying about letting me know, oh, they're not synced to our cloud. Would you like to do that? No, piss off. So when we click on one of these contacts and edit those, disregard them. This contact is existing on literally everywhere. Just also add to this, I'm not a hypocrite. These contacts that I'm editing right here or importing, they're not real numbers, as you can see. They're just things like the your SIM cards, like amount of money that it has when you have like the pay as you go, your number, and call me. These are not real numbers. So anyway, we're gonna click on the device one, and here you can see same kind of contact consists of things like the ability for us to add a picture to the contact in the contacts list, a picture when this contact is calling you that will be shown on a full screen, first name, last name, company, phone number, add number, so we can add multiple ones, for instance, home, mobile, work, and so on. We can add additional things like labels, notes, emails, date of birth, addresses, other. That's a shitload of information that isn't yours that you'd be syncing to Google for Google to just basically, profile and then sell off, without you ever even seeing a shred of a freaking benefit from that or money. The only time I will ever tell that maybe sharing your personal information or other, well, not really others, but your even personal information, is when companies start paying you for this data. Till they're not, you can tell them to go F themselves. So that's just my approach. Don't sync the contacts to the cloud, just do it to your phone. And for people that want to have their contacts on multiple devices and all that stuff, you can basically back up these contacts using a VCF file. This will contain all the information, like the photos, numbers, addresses, and so on, and you can restore it on other devices. It's a single file that you can create, weighs almost nothing, and can be literally emailed to yourself and restored on other devices super easily. So anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is a POCO F8 Ultra, and today I'll show you how you can record a screen on this phone. So to get started, you will want to swipe down from the top right side of the screen like this, which will bring down a bunch of toggles. One of them should be the screen recording toggle, but if you don't see it by default, or you just want to see the names of them, you can click on the edit button. And checking the default ones, it looks like it's actually not added. So let's find it right here below. Oh, there we go, it's right here. So once you see it, you can just simply tap on a plus. You can see it just drifts over to the top. Click on a check mark, and we have now access to it and our toggles here. Now, before you tap on it to start recording, you can also hold this toggle, and this will take you to the settings where you can customize how the screen recorder, what the actual settings of it will be. So primarily the quality. And now these look to be the default options, which I do recommend changing some of them. The resolution is already set good. Quality, you can increase it to maybe 24, but it might be just an overkill. I don't recommend selecting 32 or 50. Those are just absolute overkill. And I also don't recommend changing it below 6 megabits, or more like below 8 megabits. So something like 8, 16 will be good. These options here specifically will basically impact the quality of the recording. Now, it's not going to impact like the resolution or something that you might expect. It's more of, you've probably already seen sometimes when you're watching a movie or something, it tends to sometimes have this like black squares where there's, for instance, different shade of color than they should be, so the image looks less uniform and like more blocky in certain regions depending on the lighting. That's basically what this will affect. Now, the higher the bitrate, the less of that you will see. 8 and 16 should primarily get rid of it altogether, but if you ever see such a thing, you can increase it and then you should be completely fine. Now, orientation, it's up to you. Sound source, again, up to you. You have two options, none, mic, system, or both. And lastly, frame rate. I recommend increasing that to at least 60. This will get you this nice smooth motion. 90 you could select, but for instance for YouTube, this is redundant. YouTube only accepts 60, nothing more really. And anything below that is just trash. So 60 is basically the sweet spot. Now you have also some additional toggles which you can turn on and off depending on how you want them. And let's close this up. Find the toggle, and this time just simply tap on it. Allow screen recorder to send you notifications. Yeah, no, we don't need that. For some reason it opened up settings again, so I'm just going to close it. And it should give you this overlay. Now here you can see we have settings, which we also access by holding the toggle. Folder, which takes us to the area where we have just screen recordings. The record button, and close. So let's click on record. So whatever you'll do right now will be recorded by the device. And oh boy, we have this amazing application called Netflix right here. Speaking sarcastically. Just because they became a monopoly doesn't make them great. It actually makes them absolute dog shit. So anyway, here you can see we have some garbage visible. Doesn't really matter. What matters is the fact that I'm not signed in. Nor do I even own an account. Nor have I actually downloaded this application. Oh, actually, piece of shit, sorry. Application is a nice term to call this trash. Now, the reason I'm pointing that out and just calling it as it is because you'll see in a second. Let's stop the recording. So before I do so, I just want to open up maybe some application out there. One, to show you how it's supposed to look like. Okay, not much here. I will need to have an account. What would be the good POCO community? Please tell me you don't need an account. Oh. No thanks. Oh, there we go. So here's another application, open, whatever. So let's now stop the recording. This will automatically save the screen recording to your photos. So we should be able to find it under... I guess I'm going to have to look for... Oh, there we go, gallery. So we're going to open it up. And you can see we have our screen recording visible right here. Now you can also navigate to the tab right here, which will be albums. And in albums, you can find screenshots and screen recordings. Now, by default, when you open up this tab, it will be in the screenshots tab. I want to point out, gallery application is actually a little bit better because it does have this kind of divide between these two. If you were to open up something like Google Photos, it usually clumps up photos or screenshots and screen recordings in the same place. But here you do have basically 2 tabs for it. And here you can see it's playing back. So the reason why I picked up Netflix is because number one, it comes pre-installed, and number two, I don't believe personally that it should have any rights to do anything on my phone if I have not agreed to terms of service or use of the application itself, which I don't own an account. So yeah, no, I did never agree to it. And this is the application visible, where we have content, garbage visible, like I called it. And all you can see here is just a straight up black screen. Why? Why the fuck is this able to do whatever it wants on my phone without even asking for permission? So because of that, because I just absolutely despise monopolistic bullshit behavior like this, I highly recommend checking out things like CloudStream. It's basically a free alternative that you can find on GitHub, and all you need to do is just add a repository, which I am using SoraStream Lite. And look at that, I have access to, all the Netflix shows, which apparently one of the more popular ones is Witcher and Stranger Things. Wow, that's not boding too well. But don't worry, there are other ones as well, better ones. So other applications here will be working just fine, the ones that aren't a scummy piece of shit. So you can record most applications no problem. Just streaming ones that basically want your soul and your money will be the ones that will be blocking you from actually having freedom of on your own device. So in cases like that, I would recommend showing those applications a middle finger and finding an alternative, which there are ample amounts of. So there we go. Now, one more thing that I want to kind of add to this kind of black screen recording kind of mumbo jumbo is that this option in itself isn't inherently bad. It's designed to protect the privacy and security of the user, which is you. And now when it comes down to Netflix, I'm pretty sure, just like me, you don't feel nice, cozy, warm inside because you're nice, safe, and secure now, do you? Because I sure as shit feel like I've been violated by this dogshit application. And in alternative world where this is used like it's supposed to be, which for instance it is by bank applications, you can imagine how that would be beneficial to you. In bank application, you need to put things like your PIN in there, and it holds all your money. Now, if there was some kind of malware on your phone that could see the screen, which this would basically prevent it from doing so, without this kind of feature, that malware could see you putting the PIN, logging into your bank app, seeing how much money you have, and just willy-nilly just kind of withdraw it because you provided it with all the information without actually knowing about it. But with such a feature that is blocking the screen recording and so on, that malware specifically would be able just to see black screen and nothing on it. So your money, your security is, well, nice and secure. So anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this video helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.